Bello. Bello and welcome. Bello and welcome. I'm just trying to make a decision as to which Bundesliga broadcaster to use for the Journeyman. We're going to be moving on to starting with the Journeyman today, and of course we're moving clubs and we're ending in the Bundesliga, so we need to find the right TV logo to utilize. So I just need to make a decision as to which one we use. There are some Bundesliga Sky Sports ones in the logo pack. I'm just going to see if there's any like specific DAZN Bundesliga or like Sport 1 or RTL perhaps, or Sky Deutschland. So I'm not sure exactly what the Sky Sports Bundesliga ones will look like, because it says Sky Sport Bundesliga as opposed to Sports Bundesliga, so I'm not entirely sure what they're going to look like. So I'm trying to see if there are any other Bundesliga specific ones in the pack. This is a Sky Sport 5 DE, which would be German. There is Sport 1, Sport 1 HD, Sport 1 Plus. See if there's anything specifically Bundesliga, but I can't see anything else that's specifically Bundesliga. So I think we might go with Sport 1 HD. So let me get the mod manager loaded. I'm still having trouble with the let me remove that one. Still having trouble with the KO one. So is it only the UK that's Sky Sports, and in Europe it is just Sky Sport singular? Plan is just Journeyman today, Toby, and then plan for tomorrow will be just RTG. I think I'm still going to go with the Sport 1. So we'll go Sport 1 HD, probably. Sport HD Live, maybe. Let's try that one. Let me remove that one, but apply that one. And we'll see what that looks like. Sky Italian. Okay. Oh, and that reminds me. Yay! The pain is over. RIP FM21. RIP FM21 controller. You have served us well, but you are a dick because you're broken now. I feel bad just throwing it in the bin, but it doesn't work, so consider yourself binned. Not even on brand anymore, different branding for FM now, isn't it? Ads reaches 100 streams in a row. Now that is unbelievable, Hefe. Do you win a prize? I could put it on the shelf. I mean, you can barely see what's on the shelf, really. It's not the greatest of backdrops, is it? Everything's a bit small. I need to redo the backdrop, really. But I'm not sure what to put back there. I could put more displays in, maybe, on like the bit here underneath the thingy board. Are you coming out? How do you... Oh, there we go. It's just another controller. Mit batteries. Oh, danke schön. Danke schön, Amazon. And that'll probably go in the bin as well. I don't suppose I need anything out here, do I? I should probably keep the box just in case it doesn't work for whatever reason. Might need to do a software update actually. Bum ba da bum. We might need to do drivers. Yeah. Great minds think alike. Let's see. Does it need a firmware update or do you work? It works! Best advice on what to do for a journeyman of your own? It depends what sort of journeyman you'd like to do, Charlie. Morning, Ben. Your Brighton squad is being absolutely ripped apart after finishing 5th in the Premier and getting Europa semi-finals. Oh no. Seemingly, it doesn't need a firmware update. It might do if I was to plug it into the console, maybe. Right, let's just double check this Sky Sport, or this Sport 1 logo, shall we, first? So let's go Germany. It's just not working, is it? That's good. That one doesn't work then. Sweet. Verbruggen to PSG for 100 million, Andre Santos to City for 140, and Ait-Nouri to Arsenal. Wow. Okay. Let's find a different one then. Try Bundesliga Sky Sport 1. Try that one. At least you've got the finances to now sign whoever the hell you want. You did something just a minute ago for me. Was ist das, Ben? Did I miss something in it with a notification? Oh, see, that's not working either. Why is that not working either? Oh no, there it is. It just wasn't in that little pre-cut scene. Okay. That's odd. Let me try the Sky Sport, the Sport 1 one again then. Connor's gifted 5 subs to the channel to start the day, which is very generous. Shuffle Boy, Gino, Joyner, Hayden Gullis. And Jess, welcome to the gang, guys. A couple used to behave like that when we started using it, did they? Okay, they only showed up when you actually got to the thingy. Let's try the Sport 1 one again then. Sport 1 HD Live. Bum, 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 bum. Have you rejoined the Patreon, Ben? Or just re-established? I've not had any sort of notification, you see, so I'm afraid I couldn't see what you'd done in the back end. Bum, 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 bum. Let's try that again then. Kick off. Here. James Blacker obviously has downgraded. Paul, I can't remember what Paul's. No, as I added Paul onto this thing, so I think Paul was just big one, wasn't he? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is it there? Oh yeah, there. Sport 1 HD Live. Does it maybe the Sky Sports one actually looks better, doesn't it? You can't really see that very well, can you? Bring the ball down this side of the pitch. So this is affects it. Do you think the Sky Sports one looks better? Disappears for cutscenes as well, which is odd. I see it declined, and then yeah, I can't say as I like that one. I agree, David Enke. It's weird that it only shows in certain bits as well. Ben's now very kindly gifted 5 subs to the channel. You boys have been very generous this morning. Elite Silver, Brinst, Samaboy, I'm Kurt, and Gunu. Welcome to the gang for the first time, or back to the gang as the case may be in your specific scenario. That one we'll just remove then. Let's see, are there any others we could consider for... There was no DAZN Bundesliga, unfortunately. DAZN Serie A and DAZN La Liga, DAZN Pro League. It's like La Liga TV. RTL? RTL was one of the ones, wasn't it? What does the RTL logo look like? RTL logo. Look like that, ish. Don't know whether that would look better than the Sky Sports one or not. RTL HD. Let's try that. See what that looks like. So let me then load up this spreadsheet. And Paul is a striker. Paul has unfortunately had to cancel, and then Jay is a defender, isn't he? We'll do the same for the Journeyman. Paul. Parade! Can't find him. Where are you, Paul? Where are you, Paul? Where are you, Paul? There's James. River Plate. So, oh, there it is. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right, let's see what that RTL one looks like. I'd rather have the domestic broadcast, that Sam. A cheeky Ben bit as well, my guy. Cheeky, cheeky. Maybe it's just that the ones that Eric kindly made for us actually just work better than the ones that KO has. Finished the F1 McLaren Senna yesterday. Building the new desk later so you can finally put the PC somewhere without the cat jumping on it. And somewhere to more surprised you finished it. Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh, there you go. RTL HT. Well, I thought it might be a bit more colourful than that. Still think the Sky Sport DE one looks better, doesn't it? With a bit of colour to it. Do you agree? Oh my god, Florian Kainz! Yeah, I still think I prefer the other one. Let's just go Sky Sports one, shall we? I was just seeing if we could do something that was a little bit more unorthodox than Sky Sports for everything, but turns out it's the best logo, the best looking logo anyway. True, we don't use Sky in the RTG anymore, do we? It's Apple for the Premier League, isn't it? So.
It's in the game.
Okay, for the 5th day. Woohoo! Woohoo! Right, I'm gonna want that one, aren't I? Yeah. Then save over that other one. Right. How many of you watched the F1 practice sessions live? I did not. Not live, but yeah, I watched the highlights on the F1 YouTube channel. Causing quite the ruckus at the minute, aren't you, Kev, at work? Managed to catch some Bundesliga games on YouTube. Yeah, they show them on the overlap now, don't they? Or some select games on the overlap. Right. Mikel Arteta. Underperforming Bayern. This is going to be tonight's video as well. So we'll record this first one, then I'll have to edit it and get it uploaded, etc. And then we'll just continue to record from there. Oh, nice, Toz. Thanks for the hype train, gents. How much money would I put on Tottenham getting relegated? What does the league table currently look like? Ugh, they got to play each other again, lol. Were they that bad yesterday? Or did they just have a dodgy end to the half and the rest was actually decent? No, Palace. It did just all fall apart for them, didn't it? So Forest got a point against City and West Ham got a win against Fulham. I mean, that is, it's not just a maybe. It's not just like, oh, I wonder if they get drawn into relegation fight now. Like, this is genuinely a problem for Spurs now. But this is a genuine problem, a real issue. If Spurs go down, it would be the biggest relegation since Newcastle. Probably because of the current financial climate and the way the Premier League is now, I'd say if Spurs go down, it's the biggest relegation in Premier League history. I think currently it would be the biggest relegation since Newcastle, and Newcastle was the biggest relegation since Leeds, like back in when Leeds first went down in like 2005, 4 or 5, whenever it was. But I think it's safe to say, given the way that football is at the minute and the way that football was back in the day, it would without doubt be the biggest relegation in Premier League history. Maybe even the biggest relegation in English football history. Unless someone has like won the league one season and then gotten relegated the next. But yeah, it's like the RTG, isn't it? With two sides cut adrift at the bottom and one spot to play for or to play not for. West Ham in the early 2000s. I think Leeds is definitely bigger than the West Ham one of the early 2000s, with them having been like Champions League semi-finalists. Leicester's a weird one, isn't it, Sam? Because they went from relegation candidates to title winners to mid-table relegation candidates again. Theirs was kind of an upward spike rather than a downward spike, if you know what I mean. Like their constant was lower and they spiked up, as opposed to having a high constant and spiked down. It's definitely up there, Ben, for sure. Also, I don't know if you guys saw this. Cambridge United are enjoying their best points return at this stage of a season in any of their Football League campaigns. That's our best league return in any season in the Football League since we were inducted into the Football League in the 60s. Obviously, we spent a decade in non-league where we most likely had more points at this stage of the season, potentially match day wise, when challenging for titles. I'd be intrigued to know, actually, to see a comparison, but not really able to do that, I don't think. And they're still not top. How dare you? We could win the title this year, though. Could happen. I know it's a farce, isn't it, Kev, really? Such is life in the National League. Nothing yet, Seeks, no. We are literally about to start recording. Baller. Nearly, Jordan. One more. I'll give you one more. I'd say Karnaseki, Tozzy. That's how I pronounce it. Clowns is certainly one word for it, yeah. You know, Steve mentioned about a friend doing this everyone's spreadsheet because you put it. Go for it, Ben. It was not a Patreon vote for a new club, Chris. No, it was in the description. There was a straw poll in the description of yesterday's Journeyman episode. Leicester could be if Leicester get relegated, they will be my first save of FC27. Look at it for no spoilers. Yeah, I'm literally about to start recording, so if you don't want spoilers and you want to watch that video, then now is the time to dip to go and watch it, because I'm about to spoil everything. I mean, it's today's video, so it is what it is. Spurs in the Championship. Spurs in the Championship. I don't know it would make a good YouTube save, because it's just rather obvious that you're gonna get promoted first time. It's cool for real life, but for a YouTube save it's probably a bit dead, unless you have to sell everybody over the rating of 80 or something. Yeah, Manhu's really good, isn't he, Babsy? Really good. Right, let's go. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on the FC26 channel. And you guys have your say in the... I'm going to start that again. No, I've done 2 Spurs career modes over the years, and neither have done well views-wise. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on the channel for the FC26 5th job that you've been voting for. We started at Brinner. We moved to San Martin. We then ended up at Pexvola before our time here at Lille, which is now at an end. After winning the Champions League, our stock managerially is high, and we were looking to get a move to one of Europe's big boys. The options on the vote were FC Bayern, Napoli, and Inter Milan. Napoli and Inter Milan had significantly poor squads to go with their significantly poor performances. And FC Bayern had a really good team, but had still underperformed with it and finished 6th in the Bundesliga last year with Europa Conference League football only. And the vote was pretty one-sided. Effectively, 2/3 of the vote all going in favour of FC Bayern, with the other side of the vote being shared with 1/6 for Napoli and 1/6 for Inter Milan. That is easy for me to decipher a winner. We are Bundesliga bound. The job is currently still occupied by Mikel Arteta, although he is currently very insecure. And you can see from the hiring likelihood that because of our current Champions League winner title, I am certain to get that job. So I've declared my interest in that Bundesliga job at FC Bayern, and a job offer from Bayern has come in. Oh, I advanced too quickly and the job offer has been withdrawn. All right, let's try that again, shall we? I genuinely thought it would stop advancing when the job offer came in because I had an email. But no, it just keeps advancing the save till you lose that job offer. Well done, game. Floor number 75, 142 and counting in FC Career Mode. So let's try that again, shall we? Can I please apply for that FC Bayern job? And then when the job offer comes in, I'll have to manually stop then. Let's manually stop and take that job offer from FC Bayern. £9,000 a week. You're going to offer me what am I on here? You're only offering... I get more than... I swear I got more than £9,000 a week at Cambridge in League 2. I am currently on £40,000 a week at Lille. And by... the cheek! The absolute cheek! £9,000 a week. They want me to win the league. £9,000 a week. I will sign because it's a great opportunity. But dearie me, Bayern Munich.
Meine Damen und Herren, hier kommt unser neuer Trainer.
You're loud, mate. It's me. And thankfully, my tie is still the right colour. Oh, that's really loud, isn't it? Apologies for that. Well, for a obviously relative measly £9,000 a week, we'll take over here at FC Bayern Munich. We are still in the previous season, so we don't yet have any sort of idea what our budget will be next year. But we'll have a quick look through the youth development, see if there's anybody here. And the youth, that's just awful. Everybody's going to get removed from that. So we'll get on that as soon as we possibly can and start sending our 5-star scout out, and we'll hire some more and spend some more of the remaining budget that's left over from this season here for Bayern Munich. Can I have lots of good scouts, please? Dearie me. You'd have thought Bayern Munich would have much better youth scouts than that. So the squad, as you remember it, here at FC Bayern, they play a 4-2-2 by default. So we'll trial that. But in goal, Nubel at 82, and they've got numerous others, some of which will definitely be selling. Left back, Ait-Nouri, obviously go to. He'll still be able to start. Right back, not much, so we'll be looking to improve there. Centre back, in terms of the quality of a side like Bayern, not much, so we'll be looking to improve in that position as well. We're going to have a very busy summer window, I think. Pavlovic at CDM is obviously a standout. Contract status, is that going to say happy to renegotiate? I think so. Not willing to renegotiate terms, it said. Maybe he's just happy with current deal. Then out wide, we've got a good option in Beno Gittens. Schmidt and Bischoff and Musiala are all very, very good. And then up top, we've got Ryan Cherky as well. And then up top, some really, really good players there too. So it's going to be in the back line that we look to improve. And you guys quite rightly pointed out in the comment section of the last episode that our now former goalkeeper at Lille, Jonas Urbig, is also a former Bayern player. So we'll be signing Jonas Urbig to bring him with me. He'll be the player that comes with to come and join us over here in the Bundesliga. Hello, sir. And we will look to recruit probably most likely from within the Bundesliga to begin with, as Germany tend to do in real life as well. And then from there, we will look to see what else we can do. Thank you, Joshua. 78 rated now, are you, pal? Oh, you've fallen off. Well, I'm going to go and sort the squad out. Figure out who we're going to transfer list, who we're going to loan list, development plans, etc. And then I'll see you once we've gone into the new season, which will be season number 8 in Save. Season 8 in Save. Wow. This Journeyman has been going on for a while. And there's plenty more to be won too. Hopefully, multiple trophies at Bayern this year. Right, let's start with the squad before we then do pregen searching and updating the transfer hub with Patreon players. You've popped it in the Discord, have you? Holy moly. That is detailed, to say the least, isn't it, Ben? Oh, hello, Elgato Software. 15 seasons is the max you can have on FC. So, I think we sell Daniel Peretz. What are they valued at? Yeah, we'll sell Peretz. We'll keep Nubel, because why not? Be a decent backup. These two, they're not going to be able to loan because they're just got 12 months remaining, so we'll sell them. Elliot Wells, might as well keep him as a backup fullback. What are his attributes? He's very quick. 94 acceleration, 85 sprint speed, 85 short pass, heading accuracy, crossing ball control. Yeah, we'll keep him. He'll be a good backup. Ait-Nouri, I don't think we need to do anything at left back. Centre back wise, a 31-year-old Kim Min-jae will sell. 27-year-old Bookman will sell. Kruger, 20. Let's. All right, he's not looking for a new contract at the moment. We will look to loan him out. I'm not sure what his potential is, but actually, let's have a look at teams here. FC Bayern. Team players. So, Kogel's peaked. Kim Min-jae's going to have peaked. Who are we looking at? Milan Kruger. Where are you, Milan? Why can't I see you? Am I that dumb? Milan Kruger. There he is. 79 potential. I found him in the end. 79 potential. So we'll loan him. You're utter shite. Cohen Bennett. 65 potential. You're useless. Add to transfer list. Preseason will be good enough to stay on as a backup fullback, I'd imagine. So we'll keep him at the club. Kirster, I did see his name. Kirster. Oh, I just saw it. 76 potentially he's peaked. Might as well sell him, raise some funds. Let's sort by potential so we can actually. So Price has actually got 88 potential, so that's banging. Mangin has 86 potential, so we'll definitely loan Willian Mangin out. Luis Diaz is obviously shit now. Diber was 79 potential, so we'll. He's only got a year left. Kimmich will let retire at the club. Dybert, I think, will loan out. Aseko's got decent potential. Kirshner is going to be rubbish, isn't he? 76 potential. We'll look to loan him. Why not? 2 years left. Miranda. 76 potential. Transfer list. Luis Diaz is shite. Gittins, Bischoff, Schmidt, Musiala, Krattenmacher. Don't know anything about Morris Krattenmacher. Quick. Ball control, dribbling, but everything else is a bit rubbish. Okay. You're already out on loan. Brian Zaragoza. Probably better at Cam, isn't he, Zaragoza? 34 strength isn't great. But we got enough. Have we got enough alternative options? Maybe. Mangi we know is going to grow, so I'm going to look to loan him. How long has he got left on his contract? 2 years. Vicente Redondo. Redondo. 85 potential for him, Venezuelan. He could be a good squad option? Or do I... Whoa, he's quick. No, it's a different nationality to Luis Diaz, isn't he? Do I loan him or do I keep him? Do I loan Redondo? Or do I play Redondo? I'm probably loan, right? I could keep and play. Then up top, Amindo Sieb will just sell. Then I'm going to have Delap, Keane, or 32-year-old Keane to be fair. Delap, Keane, and Rubinho Vaz as options. So they're all peaked. But are you going to... just go through it, level down in 5 weeks. It's just going to keep dropping Nubel, isn't he, unfortunately? To be fair, Urbig's probably going to play every game for us anyway, so it's fine. Ait-Nouri, we can get to grow up. Let's do that. Elliot Wells. Improve him defensively as well. Ito, I'm going to look to sell. Level down in 4 weeks. Kim Min Jae, level down in 4 weeks. Levi Colwill. Improve that. Acceleration. Bookman, I can't remember what we were doing with him, but we'll put plans on everyone. Come on, Bennett, you were just shite anyway. Fraser, he's got great potential, doesn't he? He was very, very good. Very, very good. Kirster, we're selling you anyway, aren't we, Dybert? But we'll put you on something anyway. Kimmich, we're going to let retire at the club, but he's going to continue to go down. Pavlovic, he's going to be very good, isn't he? That sprint speed's a bit dead, though. Seko. Holding? Probably just holding, right? Merry afternoon. Kirshner, we were letting you go anyway, weren't we? Miranda. Diaz, we're selling you anyway. Jamie Bino Gittins. Red playmaker. Bischoff. 87 stand tackle for Bischoff as well. His sprint speed's rubbish too. K. Schmidt's pretty mental. More of a box-to-box though, isn't he, really? Musiala. Here's Musiala. I'm looking forward to using him, actually. I don't know as I've ever used Jamal Musiala before. Not for a full season, anyway. Kratzamak is going to be a weird one. He can probably play out wide. Well, no, not. Zaragoza, we're going to sell anyway. Cherky. Where did we use Cherky? It was Palace, wasn't it? I've had Musiala at Chelsea before, have I? I did, Rory, yeah. The replays are showing above me as well at the minute as we speak. Mangin. He had great... He was the one with really good potential, wasn't he? Redondo. See that as well. Vaz. 95 finishing. Moise Keane level. Moise Keane is going to level down at 32. Really? Can't see we're selling. Okay, so that's everybody's development plans done. Now let's get you guys on the... oh, let me recall these scouts as well. Let me save it so we don't lose all the work we've done so far. Nope, not what I wanted. Well, actually, technically, yeah, what I wanted, because I can't do anything from here yet, can I? Right, let's get the spreadsheet up. Journeyman. Right, I'll be able to keep chat so I can still see what you guys are saying here. Just going to get everybody in spreadsheet order on the list here. Goalkeeper Pacho Kelly. Redondo. Who do you think Redondo's a pregen of? Where was he, Redondo? There he is. It's not rumours, Ben. They've said they probably won't be able to finish it. David Martinez of LAFC, 7th of Feb. Yep. GG. Barnes and Modern Chess. And then Hughes. Sheedy. Printers. Johnston. James Blacker. You had him on your Tromsø save. Was he good, was he? Young Kevin. hang on, I can't quite see that because it's not showing up on that piece of software. TT for this 27th month. Thank you, pal. Top draw support. Cheers, bud. Did I add Delaney? Did I not? Just look at him. No, I did add Brandon. Okay. Nicholas. I don't know, as there's many of you in the Bundesliga, but there are certainly some. We may well come up against some of you throughout the course of this save. Juliet. Taylor. Then the two Owens. Sanders and Howell. Mike. 89 league games, 29 goals, 23 assists. That's not bad from a wide area, is it at all? Connor Hammers. Still at full Kirk. I don't know. I'm actually getting annoyed with how little you guys are moving in these saves. Nearly there. On player number 52 of 69. Giggity. Oh wow, 23, 22 and 53, nice. What formations do you play? Pardon me. Running the FM equivalent of FC is 4332. So it's yeah. Random. Six-year-old Adam Armstrong as opposed to 35-year-old Adam Armstrong. Paul. Millie Millwood. Just two more after yellow. Liam and Nick. Nice. Now I just need to go through and do the ratings. So bear with me one sec. I won't be able to see chat whilst I'm doing this bit. It's literally just typing numbers. So 75, 76, 76, 75, 82, 75, 75, 75, 72. 73, 72, 71, 73, yeah. 72, 72, 72, 71, 72. Oh. Typical, I missed someone. It's not going to mess up the order of everyone. It shouldn't. Bailey underneath Thomas. He's just above Thomas. 74, 77, 73, 72. Include Santa Clara, yeah, everything else is fine. 77, 78, 77, 78, 76. 81, 81, 77, 73. Micah Adelaide, yeah. 78, 75, 77, 77, 76, 79, 71, 72. 78, 82, 89. Paul just fucking flew, didn't he? 73, 74, 78, 73. Excellent. Fantastic. Well, that's up to date. Oh, press wrong button. Right, I think we can advance to the new season now, can't we? Cash in on me port value, fuckers. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure everybody is, or almost everybody is available for their club to sell as well, or is their club are open to selling with them. Nolan's running out of contract. Chris Karlsruhe won't sell. Brandon's available to sign on a pre-contract, so I think there might be a couple of free agents. Yeller Osnabrück won't sell. Could be a couple of people released at the end of the season. Pete's obviously already a free agent. Nick's out line at Stubbertois. They won't sell. Is it Varnabrook? Varnamo? Someone. The club with all the fucking sponsors. You're at Leipzig, are you, Daniel? So, everybody is available, apart from like 3. Eight messages. Oh. Oh, nice bids. Low bid for Mangin at AC Milan suits me down to the ground. And a bid for a 35-year-old 78 rated Luis Diaz, and I could still get 15 million for him. I'll just accept that. Thank you very much, Benfica. That will add to next season's budget very well. So, update for those of you on YouTube. We are in the process of loaning out those who want to loan out, and now selling some that we've added to the transfer list. We figured out who we want to keep, who we want to improve, but not in our squad, and who we want to move on. And hopefully we'll be able to agree everything with everyone, and we should have a healthy budget for next season. That's the current plan. He's not getting any better at all. So we should have a really good forward half of the pitch already, and then B, it's 30, 90, 90, 30 I think we do here, isn't it? B, we should be able to be particularly impressive in defence, where we can spend basically all of our money on our defensive unit as well. So I'm aiming for the Bundesliga, the Pokal, and the Conference League next year, and we kind of have to do that. That has to be the aim, is to win everything that we're in at Bayern. That's what the board will most likely want, and that's obviously what we have the ambition to do as well as a manager. Now that we've started to win silverware with our first ever victory of any kind in the Champions League, I don't want to stop winning silverware. So let's keep winning silverware, please. I'm going to go and negotiate a new contract with Alexander Pavlovich, because he's absolutely going to start for me. Thank you for the bits, Connor and Ben. Two-year extension is fine. No release clause. 101. Sure. How about £125,000 a week? Bosh! Did we loan list Miranda, or did we just... Did we transfer list him? What were you, Miranda? transfer listed. Okay. Sometimes, obviously, you get a transfer bid for someone that you don't want to sell, or someone you're trying to loan. Well, Mikel Arteta has landed on his feet. We replaced him here at FC Bayern Munich, and he's moved on back to Spain to the open job of Sevilla. That was available in Save before we applied for this Bundesliga job, and he's now landed back in Spain after 2 weeks of being unemployed. It didn't take him long to get a new job. It's not taken us long to loan out Willian, who's got great potential of like late 80s. So very much hoping that he can be particularly impressive, and we're looking to sell still further yet some more players. We should have a particularly impressive transfer budget next season. I'm hoping a budget that would be honourable of a club the size of FC Bayern, with the ambitions of a club like FC Bayern as well. You're a big boy. I'll double check the article, Leone. Relieved of his Sevilla duties. It's just a bug somewhere. But it's probably him being relieved of his Bayern duties, but he's now Sevilla manager, and it's just bugged somehow. We'll double check. Let's have a look. La Liga. Sevilla. Mikel Arteta. So yeah, it's a job. It was a news article about him being relieved of his Bayern duties, but because he's now picked up the job at Sevilla, it's bugged and said that he's been relieved of his duties there, when actually he hasn't been relieved of his duties there. That's his new job. So forget the wording in that news article. We were correct in presuming that Mikel Arteta had gotten the Sevilla job. GG game. What we should also do is deal with that academy as well, shouldn't we? So let's release all of these guys. Because you're all utter wank. And what we're going to start looking for. Let's look for a young goalkeeper. Look for a young German goalkeeper. It's defence that we need, isn't it? So let's look for a Serbian centre-back. And then let's look for a... French fullback. We'll have a look and see who took the Lille job, actually. That's a good shout. Check, he wants a new deal. Only got 12 months left. Might as well use the money we've got available now. $150. Fantastic. We are going to sign Urbig. Yeah, we'll do it at the beginning of next season. because my budget won't have improved yet. Just out of curiosity, how much is Urbig? I might be able to do it in this. I don't think so. No, 41.5. Miranda transfer talks end. Luis Diaz to Benfica, 15.8. Can't believe I'm getting £15.8 million for Luis Diaz. I've absolutely skinned him alive there. Seco, I want a new contract. Okay. Noel, how old are you? 26. He's not amazing. I'd be open to selling him, really. It's ongoing, presumably. England top of their group in the Euros. Go on, boys! Up the fucking Lions! And yeah, out of curiosity, let's find out, shall we? Oh, that gets taken off, doesn't it? List of clubs, leagues that you were previously managing in. Let's have a look. The Lille job is now under the stewardship of Manolo Gonzalez. Manolo Gonzalez, who are you? I can't say as I recognise the name. Manolo Gonzalez, Spanish football manager, is currently managing Espanyol in real life, which is his first managerial job in a club of any real size. Let's see his previous managerial career here. So manager, a youth coach at 3 different clubs in Montenegro, Badalona, Ebro, Badalona again, Peña Deportiva, Espanyol B, and now Espanyol. And doing an okay job. Renewed his contract, so they're obviously happy with him. But he's now manager at Lille. He's incredibly good, does very well with a rubbish squad, does he? So I was just replying to a message from that. He's an ex-bus driver. Not what I expected to read when I glanced up. Very clever, Kev. Where have you? Did you come up with that yourself, or have you nicked that from somewhere? You stole it and haven't credited the person who tweeted it. So we've advanced to the new season, and currently I only have a budget of 57 million. But all of the players we agreed to sell haven't yet left, I don't think. So let me advance a day and see if I now get lots of money from players leaving, which I'm hoping is the case. And is. Okay, £105 million budget. That's more like it. 9 unread emails. Diaz, Peretz, Kirster, Klanatz, Kim Min-jae, Sieb, Buchmann, Kirchner and Mangin all leave, either permanently or on loan, meaning that we have a £105 million budget to improve our team. Now, bear in mind, we're probably going to be spending about half that on the goalkeeper, Jonas Urbig. So I am most likely going to have to sell someone else of value to bring in more talent. Now, I am tempted to sell Brian Zaragoza at 30 years of age, who just doesn't wow me. He's good in a couple of areas, but he's not sensational and has peaked at 83. Svaranek, I'm probably going to look to sell as well if he's not already on the transfer list. Let's do that too. And I'd be tempted to sell one of the 3 strikers as well. More than likely, Moise Kean, who's at the moment looking like he's going to decline. So let's add Moise Kean to the transfer list as well. That will free up significantly more money to then hopefully be able to bring in a lot more talent. I'm going to start by going and bringing Urbig in. We might as well do that in this highlight whilst we know what it is that we want to do in that position. So let's go and try and buy our former number 1 at Lille to bring him with us back to Bayern, as the case is obviously compared to real life. Our bid valuation, it's actually the real manager facelet of Manolo Gonzalez, and 50.8 is what they'd like. So they're not actually being as punchy as I thought they might be. I thought they might try and get up to 60 from me. But they are, however, holding their nerve at 50. Well, I'm going to need to try and save a little bit if I can. And 47.5 will save £2.5 million, which will go towards Urbig's wages. Important, not crucial, intriguingly, which means he'll have slightly lesser wage demands, which is good news. No release clause, that's fine. Tell me what you want a week. Are you going to tell me you're not? Great. He's on 36, but we're Bayern, not Lille. So I will offer him £75,000 a week and a £500,000 signing on fee, and hope he says yes, to which he does. I might have overpaid slightly, but let's be honest, as a Champions League winner, Jonas Urbig deserves a wage of that size, and with his ability level 2. Back to Bayern comes Jonas Urbig for 47.5 million, and the rebuild begins. Excellent deal. Thank you. I thought so too. Best possible deal, 46.9. I go for 47.5. I'll take that. And then the pre-gen hunt began again. Ready, steady. go. Fuck. Fuck. What's wrong bloody buttons? Unai Alonso's now 81 at San Martin. Go on, Unai. He might even be worth picking up soon. Roberto Maldonado. Just ahead of a Ches Racing cash out. Yeah, true. We've only gotten as far as M there, haven't we? We'll see if someone comes in. Yeah, maybe for like the bigger leagues, we'll have to split it a bit more like that. I think for the lesser leagues, we should be okay with the parameters we're just using here, 16 to 21. Let's be honest, if someone's over 21 and world class, then I don't mind occasionally stumbling upon someone and then mudding them in the moment, as opposed to or even just letting someone exist. Because we have to let some quality youth players come through. It's only just the pregens that we want to get rid of. You tried to save Zaragoza this week, and in Season 2 Madrid had a due pregen at 95. Fantastic. Oh. Is it an 80? 81. Pablo Torres. Physically, wow. Pablo, hello. A random Albie Wood in the midst of all the Chinese and Brazilian players. Hey Harley, thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Went a bit of a tech explosion on Amazon, bought yourself a new one-handed gaming keyboard. Your display isn't particularly big. Oh, they're the ones that are just like smaller without the numbers and stuff, right? And a new Ethernet cable, your old one would randomly disconnect you from the internet every day. Yeah, no, that's probably not great. Tom DeLang. As opposed to Tom DeLong. QWERT downwards on a normal keyboard along with 1 to 6 and F1 to F6. Oh, how does that work? You don't have all the letters. Or you have to like function like there are multiple letters per key. Presumably then. And you just function like Alt, other letters in. Oh, I hope the move went well, Curtis. Good to see you back joining the stream, pal. Really? That's an 81 rated player? Really? You have a standard keyboard underneath the part of your desk that your monitor sits on. You have for Google, etc. I see. Oh, I see. Vinicius Faria came through our youth system somewhere, didn't he? Vinicius, did he? Did he not? Jude Ford. We were a bit quick. Fuck it. Benjamin Henriks. Oscar Hutton. Mr. Caffeine Free. The alcove you have your setup in is only 90 centimeters wide, so I suppose was a bit of an issue as it was the only part of your room where you could have any kind of setup. Mate, you deal with what you've got, don't you? Literally just yesterday I was watching a Jimmy Broadbent video of... it's called Roast My Setup, but it's just like a way of showing off community setups that are people that have kind of either purpose-built manually or squeezed in rigs that are not the usual, and it's fascinating seeing how some people work with what they've got. Arnon is now getting on a bit. His finishing's still not great. Dead ball as well. Free kick actually a 45, but dead ball trait. Okay. Sigurdsson, when is your birthday? Twenty-ninth of August. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was an R&R pregens, not, so I'll let him live. Oh, that's nice. Let's follow back to the top of the list again. Thoughts on GTA 6 destroying FC27? GTA 6 is welcome to destroy FC27 if I can pay my bills with GTA 6 instead. GTA 6 is welcome to completely obliterate FC27 if I can pay my bills significantly with GTA instead. Is Ori Oskarsson Sociedad centre striker, is it? So it is a pregen. Do we mud him or do we leave him then? He wasn't massively OP, was he? '84 with 85 potential. I'll have a look, Kev. He's 21, yeah. I'm sure, yeah. I think he's fine. We are going to need to have some players at some point that are decent. Oh, mate, that's absolutely perfect, isn't it? That's absolutely fine as a setup. So what you mean with a one-handed keyboard? I didn't even know things like that existed. It's quite smart, actually. I like that. Clean. And now it's, look, like sat in a little recess like that. What we're doing? What water? Yeah, let's not talk about cable management, shall we? Let me take a picture of my cable management underneath, and I'll show you guys it in the Discord. Cable management, you say? Ready? Cable management, you say? That's what it looks like underneath my desk at the minute. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. Fine. Everything works. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Tried to follow a plug, got lost immediately. It's fine. Everything goes where it's supposed to. No problem. It's fine. Nothing's melted or exploded yet. In 5 years, so we're all good. Perhaps if we make it to the bottom of the list there. But now you can understand why I get nervous when the cat goes under there and sits on top of the top of the PC. And she's around all those wires. She has to walk through those wires to hop on top of the PC, and I'm like, no, please. I imagine you have seen far worse. I don't doubt that mine is not top 10%. There was an AC Milan kid in here that I wanted to just query. It's just that pace. But okay. Almost beyond the point of caring this far in. Looks like a Resident Evil monster. There's going to be some Brinner guys in here, isn't there? They still haven't grown that much from Season 1, though. They've got mad potential, and they just still haven't grown. As anywhere near as high as they should have. Or you would have expected them to. You'd rather to eat some to give you a reason to clean it up. What would I even do, though? Just, like, clump them together? Like, have them tied together? It's fine. Oh, it's Houseman, isn't it? It's probably Patrick Schick, but it's fine. Talking of cats sitting on things, apparently you're a pirate because she's sitting on your shoulder. Yeah, Rolo does the same to me. Like, if at almost any point I am on all fours playing with Jude, the cat will come and jump on my back. Or if I'm, like, stood just kind of leaning forward a little bit near the side, she'll jump on my shoulder. She literally did it just before I came to work. When I was talking to Jude's nanny. Tie them off, put plugs nearest to the thing they're going to. I mean, they're all going to the PC, so... It's fine. It's fine. Oh. You only get an email and you're like, oh. And then it's like, it's your credit card statement. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Fair enough then. Reminds me, I need to deal with that before it auto renews at the end of the month. I don't think Spurs will sack Tudor, no. I think it's obvious that just something is wrong at that club. Why those players aren't able to do anything, I've no idea. Hello, Riyadh. How are you, mate? Yeah, I need to watch a playthrough of Resident... Is it Resident Evil 9? Or 7? I think it's 9, isn't it? Is Resi 9 the one that's just come out? Requiem, yeah. Jesse Cox is doing a playthrough, or like a Scary Game Squad series that I need to watch, but I've not had the chance to watch it yet. Yeah, he did look like Kubasi Preacher. He's only 80 rated though, so I'll leave him. If he'd spawned in at like 87, then I'd have tweaked it, but he's only 80, so we'll leave it. What was that? 81, just out of curiosity. See if we can bloody voice check as well. You think you might have the worst cable management in the world. You just... Oh, no, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. That's just like 4 long cables. Rather than like 700 different plugs. I think you've got... Is that... which headset base is that? Have you got the A50s as well, Rory? Or is that a wired headset? A50s. Snap. That's just cats, isn't it? They're either super aloof and want nothing to do with you, or they're like super affectionate. And they're like, fuss me, fuss me. Hey, hey, fuss me. Sometimes there's something in MLS, but it is on the rarer side. Antonio Lopez. Cam striker, right wing. Ithalio. But because he's so lowly rated, I'm just going to let him live. Why not? Why the fuck not at this point? He's not like he spawned in at 1,000. His potential is at 87. Messi's not. No, we're in season 8, so Leo's long retired by now. I wonder who the oldest player in the save is. Let's have a look. Alessandro Lethbridge is 44 at Western United and 57 rated. He's the oldest man in the save right now. You are incorrect, Harley. We did not get sacked after the Champions League final. We left of our own accord. Right, so pregens mudded. 53 million left. First Bundesliga game isn't till the 20th of August. Pockle won't be drawn yet. So we'll... So Urbig has been brought in. We still need arguably 2 centre-backs, a right-back, and then potentially, probably not a CDM. Bischoff can play there. So a right-back and a centre-back. And at the minute, I've only got 50 million to do it. I'd really probably be needing to spend about 50 to 60 million per player in those positions. So we are going to have to look to raise a few more funds before we're able to sign anyone else. I'll have a quick look at the transfer list and see if anyone's available, but let's be honest, I highly doubt anyone of any note or any real quality is going to be available in the save. It's very rare you get anybody that's over 73, 74 rated that's on the transfer list. So we're going to have to be buying someone outright, but that's fine. We have the financial power to do so. We just need to actually do it and figure out who it is that we want. But wait, oh, there's someone that's half this. Arthur Coles, 80 rated striker, transfer listed at West Ham. Not someone that we're interested in, but nice to see that there are some slightly higher rated players available for sale. Another 80 rated player there. Hello, Robert Ramshack. Where did we have you previously? I can't remember. Might have been on loan at Zwolle in the Netherlands. It was a bit rubbish. We ended up going with Granero continually anyway, didn't we? Right, let's advance, see if we can get some bids from Moise Kean, some bids for Preseason, who I'm not looking to sell at fullback. So maybe I need to... I'm intrigued to see why I'm getting bids for him. He shouldn't be transfer listed. Maybe he's just unhappy? No, he's happy. He's obviously hotly anticipated as a talent, but he's not going anywhere, thank you. He stays. Someone that I would like to move on is Moise Kean, please, because he's the one that's worth the most amount of money. Please, someone, if you don't mind. Oh, now K. Schmidt wants a new contract. He's on 110 at the minute. Crucial, fine. 4-year deal. Tell me what you want. Okay, good. That's 130 and 500 grand. Say yes. Thank you. Now Milan have bid for Preseason. Oof, and they've bid a lot as well. I didn't realise he was that valuable. What is his potential? I mean, maybe we just sign a backup right back. If Preseason's going to grow by loads this year, he's 80, but he's got 90 potential. Oh. Oh. Well, do we start, considering it's only fullback and you can get away with lower rated fullbacks, do we play Preseason? Maybe we do. And then just look to sign a backup fullback. And then we could spend more money at centre-back and have more money left over elsewhere for potential dealings in January once we know whether we need anything else adding to the squad or not. Intriguing. Preseason looks like he's actually going to be an unbelievable baller. So, do we change formation, chat, or not? Do I change formation or no? Could probably do that. No, Bischoff. I get some -5 there, though. Shut up, mate. Just K. Schmidt. Oh, K. Schmidt doesn't get any negatives at all. Le Bosch. K. Schmidt and Pavlovic. Cherky Vazdalat Musiala. Yeah, we probably do need to change formation once Moise Kean gets sold. Unless we just play with this formation. Because we're not going to have a busy fixture list, are we? 4-3-3 holding, 1 DM, you reckon? Am I not going to be... Is the striker not going to be a bit isolated in a 4-3-3, 1 DM? And then where does Musiala go? Now Chelsea are offering me Kendry Paz plus 2 million quid. Price is not transfer listed either, by the way. People are just wanting him. " 4-2-3-1, everyone roaming. Let me try their 4-2-2 first. Okay, this is going to be some more money raised. That's the 77 rated Cam. Lovro Zvoranek going to Espanyol for £11.7 million. Still waiting for a bid of any kind for Moise Kean. So I'm anticipating surely at some point someone's got to show some interest. He's on the transfer list. I know he's 32. I know he's declining or potentially declining. He might actually have already gone down one to 85 from 86. No, Vaz was 86. Interest from shown by PSG at the minute. Could you bid, please? Thank you. I'd love that. Tar. We're contemplating changing information before we've even played any football, but I might play the season opener with a 4-2-2 just to see what it plays like. And then... Thank you, PSG. 51.5. I'm a bit more than that, please. And then we could go out and sign a top quality centre-back. I probably shouldn't push too hard for this, should I? Because they are kind of the only team that have shown any interest whatsoever so far. Jose, thank you, Jose. So we'll probably just look to get that deal done, really. So we will trial Miranda. We were looking to sell. We will trial a 4-2-2 against our first Bundesliga opponent of Borussia Mönchengladbach, but I don't feel like it's going to be the formation that I stick with moving forward. So we'll play that situation by ear, so to speak. But I'm pretty sure bids for Ait-Nouri now as well. But I don't want Ait-Nouri to go anywhere, thank you very much. So I'll keep him, Tar. Moise Kean, we are not keeping, however, and he's on his way to our former league, former rivals, Paris Saint-Germain. Probably continentally, rivals here as well, aren't they, with us at Bayern. A bid for Liam Delap from Monaco, which we're going to reject. Liam Delap is going to stay alongside Robinho Vaz, and we'll play with both of those guys to figure out which striker is the one that suits me. But Vaz was approached. Oh! Release clause. 95.7 million from Sociedad and Bayer Leverkusen. Now, he's probably going to speak to me and say that he's happy to stay or that he wants to leave. And he's happy to stay. I have never played with Robinho Vaz, and he looks pretty bloody good. 89 pace, 88 shooting. His dribbling's not amazing. 86 acceleration, 91 sprint speed, 86 strength. Dribbling, 95 finishing, by the way, is punchy. Ball control 82, dribbling 81 isn't great. How tall is he? 6'1". I think I'd like to have a go with him before we potentially lose him. So I am going to negotiate a new contract with Robinho Vaz because he's a player I've never used before. And we will look to keep him at the club for the time being. £95,000 a week he is currently on. And we'll offer him basically that moving forward as well, or something similar. Although, to be fair, if we're enticing him to stay and not move anywhere, then we should really give him a wage rise, shouldn't we? So let's do that. Let's give him a wage rise to entice him to stay. 120 grand a week. Robinho Vaz goes nowhere. You think I'll hate playing with Liam Delat? I'll have to wait and see. So I've got 116 million to sign a centre-back at the minute. That's really the only position we're looking to improve in the starting lineup. We could maybe do with some depth in that position, although Ito is probably okay to play there as a backup option that we're probably not going to use that often. K. Schmidt and Tom Bischoff both get significant negatives playing at CDM. -6 for K. Schmidt and -5 for Tom Bischoff. But let's be honest, they're still going to be absolutely unbelievable in those positions. It's not really going to affect the way that they play at all. So I'm not that fussed at the moment. And we are most likely going to change formation as well. So I'm not concerned about that at this particular moment in time. Zaragoza we're still looking to try and sell as well. Young Redondo is the youth player we're going to try and utilise in that wide role, as well as Bino Gittens, obviously, because why would you not? He's 85 rated. So I'm not sure we're going to sell too much more. What I definitely want is a centre-back to start alongside Levi Colwill. So we'll see who's available in the Bundesliga and try and sign someone domestically if we can. And then from there, we'll figure out if there's anyone else somewhere else we would like to hire. But quite frankly, we should have the capability and pulling power to sign anyone from anywhere in this division. The question is, who do we sign from where in this division? Is there anyone of high enough quality that we would want to consider? Potentially. Potentially indeed. Hello, Piero. He might be the go-to. Might be the go-to. Jeremy Jacquet is a player, actually, that I don't know anything about. But obviously we played against him in the RTG save. Maxence Lacroix we used at Palace. Lucaba's just... Well, Lucaba, isn't he, really? Maxima. Krislan Maxima. I don't know much about him. We will have a look elsewhere around Europe, and I might take some suggestions from live chat as well. Leopold Kerfeld. 50 acceleration doesn't fill me with joy, I'll be completely honest. Teata, I'm not that fussed about either. Renato Vega. Renato Vega could be intriguing. Doesn't have great defensive awareness, but Renato Vega is definitely an option at Wolfsburg as well, and is usable in a number of different positions too. We'll wait and see what live chat offer me as extra options, but there are certainly some availabilities within the Bundesliga. I have to bear in mind that we finished 6th last year, so we're not going to have massive pulling power because we're not a Champions League side, but we are still Bayern. Housen's 89 at Real Madrid. But you wouldn't leave Real Madrid to go to Bayern, would you really? In this scenario. Luka Vuskovic, 85 at Everton. 91 heading actually, 91 short passing. He's a bit wooden though. Nkapia does look like a bit of a no-brainer. Thijs de Ligt is still not really an option. What did Mike say? Oh, Mike offered Vuskovic. What, Pubil? 6'3". 73 stand tackle. Physically, he looks good, but can't say I'm wowed. Kubasi might be at Arsenal in this save. No, he's still at Barcelona. Joshua Shempong from Chelsea. 94 defensive awareness. Wow. I actually don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Joshua Shempong. Oh yeah, you mentioned Thiaw before, didn't you? Is it Thiaw or Thialv? Malik Thialv? Raul Asensio is 84 at Leeds. An option, maybe? Klopp's in advanced talks with Atleti to replace Simeone, rumoured. Brody Spencer. Wow. Wow. Kusanov's 86 and at Barca. Fuck me, he's quick. Let's have a look at some of the bigger sides. I should have gone the other way, really, shouldn't I? Who do Barca have at centre-back? '85 Eric Garcia, Kusanov, Kramer. So Kusanov starts alongside Kubasi. Get Apare. Real have Kamutso, Smets, and Hausen. Hausen would have started the Champions League final if he was fit, wouldn't he? Let's be honest. Let's have a look through some of the other big leagues. Is Raul Asensio good enough? No, I don't know where we're getting too caught. I'd be getting too caught up in overall rating if I'm like, oh, he's only 84 rated. Kramer. He's in decline though. Wouter Goose. Vardiol. There was an 85 rated centre back at Augsburg. Yeah, Hungarian, wasn't he? Nasio at Liverpool. Oh, maybe I was thinking of this guy, Arvin Yavor. Unless there's two Hungarians that are really good. Yeah, Kalulu. I like the look of Kalulu. Natao at Spuds. Murillo at Palace. Willian Pacho at Spurs. Pacho's a player I've never used. Pacho could be a good shout. Singo at Forest looks decent as well. Fulham, sorry. Precision header intercept aerial fortress. Precision header intrigues me. I don't know as Leone grows that much, does he? What's his potential? Meccano, Vivian. Van der Ven's at Arsenal, because of course he is. He's only 40 million, Van der Ven. Schlotterbeck and Van der Ven. Spurs had a number of good players there, didn't they? Vuskovic for the RTU is probably a good shout. Pacho, Militao, and Upamecano. Militao in decline at 34 and 87 rated. I reckon Pacho's doable from Spurs as well. I agree. Diakite was in the Bundesliga, wasn't he? He's at Leverkusen, 80 rated. Giovanni Leone, 81. Kyriakis, 85. Newcastle. Not amazing though. Yeah, who was it? It was Augsburg, wasn't it? Oh, not there anymore. Unless that was the other save. Maybe we're thinking of the RTG. Oh, it confuses you every time someone says Leone, yeah. So. Or did Liverpool buy him in this save? Alfez. That transfer's just gone through in this save then, since we advanced. So we've had a look through, and there are some players in the Bundesliga, there are some players in the Premier League that are enticing. Willian Pacho is the standout, and he's currently at Spurs, so I feel like that's absolutely doable. So I feel like I kind of want to do it. 89 rated would be fantastic alongside Levi Colwill. 87.4 is apparently what I'd have to bid-ish. But I'll try just 80 and see if they'll accept it. He's 30 at the end of the day, 95.5, punchy. Really don't want to go up that high. Will you come down a little bit? 88. Well, yes, they have come down. 86? 86 we can agree? Alright. He's on a lot of wages as well. 185 grand, but he's Premier League, isn't it? So, understandably, he'll be crucial. 3-year deal. I like the idea of actually putting some faith in that young right back as well. Let's just offer him 200 grand a week. Why not? Just sign it, mate. Good boy. So that is a marquee centre-back signing to come in and start alongside Levi Colwill. We have our back line. We've not got much money left for January, but we're not going to massively need a lot for January, I don't think, at the moment. So let me take Ito. Okay, cool. Take Ito out. And we'll throw Pacho in. And then, and he's left-footed too. Both he and Colwill are left-footed. Nice. Okay, that 11 looks to me like it could well challenge for the Bundesliga title. Don't you think so too? Let's advance to the game. Oh, I might actually just block offers for Preseason because he's so popular that we're stopping every few days for someone to come in and bid for him. And quite frankly, I don't want to sell him, especially if he's got 90 bloody potential. I'm probably going to need to find a backup fullback, actually, because one imagines that Joshua Kimmich doesn't have the physicality anymore. No, 56 pace is probably not the one, is it? Not that he was ever rapid in the first place. We'll look for a backup fullback, but we are looking in our youth academy for fullbacks, actually. We're scouting for, with 5-star scouts, scouting for a goalkeeper, fullbacks, and a centre-back as well, I think. A German goalkeeper, a Serbian centre-back, and a French fullback. So we'll see what we get in the youth academy. And then we can maybe play it by ear from there. But we will head now to the first game of the Bundesliga season against Borussia Mönchengladbach. That's going to earn us an extra little bit. And fingers crossed, we can start the Bundesliga season with a dub. Mitte dub dub dub. Ah, scout reports. Here we go. That's what we've been waiting for. We were just speaking about it not that long ago. Have we found something? 5-star youth scouts. I mean, to be fair, Adrian Beck is 67 already. So that's absolutely worth signing up with 82 potential. The rest are not really at it here from the German goalkeeper point of view. But let's be honest, you don't need more than 1 or 2 backup young goalkeepers. Serbian centre-back, anything special? Not special, but potentially good depth at 66 rated as a youngster. Starting somewhere with some future at 80 rated. 80 rated isn't bad as a backup position. No starting high rated players here, unfortunately, as a fullback, which is somewhere where we do need to look to improve. So sadly, only the one player we're going to call up at fullback. Not a great first month of youth prospects, but we are still only in July, so we will find out a second month's worth of... Oh, that's not the button I wanted. We will find out a second month's worth of players before we get to transfer deadline day. So we're all right at the minute to wait a while. 3-1 win, nice. Before making any knee-jerk decisions about signing someone else. If we can promote from within, then that might be more preferable at this stage with the financial situation as it is. Having just spent pretty much everything on Willian and Pacho. Oh, did they, Jack? Oh, I must have missed that. Are there retired player numbers at Munich, Mike? If there are, we will look to replicate that. Vanuatu found you a 99 potential cam. Fucking up with Vanuatu. What numbers are retired at Bayern? If any. 5 and 12. There is no 5, but Nubel has 12. Who are they retired for? Just out of curiosity. 12 for the 12th man, and 5 for Beckenbauer. Sorry, Fez. Ito's put himself on the transfer list now because he wants a new contract. Muller was number 25, yeah. Bid from Hoffenheim of 101 million for Turkey. Where have you got that money from, mate? I could probably replace Ito, but we'll keep him for now. His only Bundesliga clubs keep bidding for him as well, so I'm obviously going to not sell him to a rival. It's a sign of respect, though, isn't it, Davidenki? No one's had it since Ledley King. Ironically, John Terry's number as well. You'd say retiring it for a 16-year-old is stupid. Shots fired at Birmingham City. Oh, Ledley and JT both played together growing up, did they? I didn't know that. This is getting annoying now. It's getting so annoying, I might just sell him. And look to replace him somewhere with someone. Ito. I'm just getting annoyed at him stopping every 2 bloody days to get a bid for you, so just go, please. We'll do a swap with Spurs. Spurs can have him. We just took Willian Pacho off them. They can have Ito from us. And Lille have bid as well, so I'll accept that from my former club too. Lots of bids for Ryan Cherky. Unsurprisingly, turning them down. He's going to be starting for us without any shadow of doubt. 60 million plus Finley Curtis. No. It's going to be Ito leaving. But where's he going? Is he going to Spurs or is he going to my former team? Good choice, Hiroki. Good choice. Enjoy League at the Champions League champions. Lol, Jamie Beno Gittins and Dortmund. Carney Chukwuemeka, no thank you. Right, I am going to need another centre-back now. Because I think we've only got 3 again. And Kruger probably isn't going to do the business, is he, Milan Kruger? So you can play it right back as well, actually. Is he probably... no, he's not really good enough to do anything, is he? Not with any real meaningful actual ability, anyway. Probably going to need a backup centre-back. I can use Kimmich here and there, can't I? Can you play at centre-back? Are you going to be any good? No, you're a bit rubbish too. Okay. Actually, I wonder if... Can Pavlovic play at centre-back? He probably can, can't he? I'm sure he could play at centre-back. 93 short pass. Jesus Christ, Alexander. And then I could just whack a Secco in. Oh, he's only 5'10". Whack a Secco in or Bischoff. We might be all right. We might be able to deal with not having out-and-out centre-backs when other players are versatile enough to fill those roles should we need them to. We'll wait until January. We'll not rush into anything because we certainly won't have a massively busy first half of the season because there are only 6 games in the Conference League phase. So it's not going to be... We're not going to be rammed in the fixture list. It's not like we've got loads of Carabao Cup football and FA Cup and EFL Trophy and EFL Cup, etc. to play. And now we have another round of youth scouts as well. There's obviously interest in some of our players, and if it were a realistic RTG, then maybe, considering our underperformance, or this club's underperformance last season, we might have perhaps considered some of these sales. But in the scenario we're in, I think we're just going to stick with what we've got remaining now that we've made some sales for money. Anyone any good to start? Certainly got some potential. 65 to start is all right, with no potential for him. 64 to start and some potential, so we'll call you up. But the others I will probably turn down at this stage. And then we'll have a quick look and see what we can find in the fullback roles from Francais. Anything here, Mr. Volkov? Hello. 87 potential is great. You're not brilliant right now, though. But worthy of calling up and maybe loaning out to try and get some of those youth players to grow a bit. I think they're all worthy of calling up and loaning out, really, aren't they? And we'll see if we can get anything for anyone of any real note. We might actually keep a couple at the club just for squad depth if we need to, but we'll wait and see how things progress. .56 jumping, unfortunately. Let's put development plans on these kids as well. And on the new signings too. Can you hear Jude having the time of his life? It is a hell of a mullet, isn't it? Loan, loan, loan. I might keep Fuchsich, just in case we can't find anything else. Right, I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break. And I might as well take the opportunity to make some food to save an extra break later, and then we will we'll come back and play Gladbach before the end of the episode is finished. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we can play our first game as Bayern manager and probably lose it and hate life. No, we should have a really strong season at Bayern. We're going to go for more silverware this year. BRB. Jude just absolutely had to show me the track that he'd made. Or that Nanny had made. 30 Ben bits. Oh, Sinter, yeah. Seti Quinto. Have a look. Oh, wow. He's decent. Not that expensive. Oh, what? What nationality was that? Gambia. Well, it's the Gambia, isn't it? Where the fuck have I got 50 mil from? Jornik and Ito, maybe? So I only had 20 mil left. Oh, yeah, I think so. Afternoon, Kieran. How are we, sir? Season ticket money doesn't get added to your budget, Liam. Yeah, very much the same. 16.5 million. Lord Chief Ches, hello. The race went exceptionally up until 1 point, a few laps from the end, Kieran, where I got rear-ended whilst in second. And my race destroyed. But we did really well to that point. I was really happy with it. Daytona next week won't go anywhere near as well, but... It's a distinct possibility now, isn't it, Dom? Is that a player suggestion? Move. Nope. They've got a difficult fixture list as well, don't they, Spurs? Have a look. Matches. Liverpool next in the Prem. Liverpool away. Forest at home, Sunderland away, Brighton at home, Wolves, Villa, Leeds, Chelsea, Everton. It's this run they're on at the minute, isn't it? Where it was City, Man United, Newcastle, Arsenal, Liverpool. But they also lost to Fulham, also lost to Palace. Drew with Burnley. Lost to West Ham. It's actually crazy. $20 of the finest chicken nuggets. Good boy. Are they Scottish? Wolves are down. Yeah. Who saw it coming, Harris? Not me, that's for sure. Let's just check Gladbach's team. I imagine they're starting everyone they can do. I'll put Gio Reyna outward. First shot plates. Fowler. Jeremy Beagle in goal. Oh, Jack! Look who it is! Schmidt's right foot, okay. Pavlovic right. Jacob left. Musiala. Oh, Musiala's right footed. I just saw Musiala was left. Price is already 81. Go on, mate. I did make a change, didn't I? Play ball! I don't know when you left, Toz, so I can't tell you. They Macar indeed. Allianz Arena back in the game for the first time in a few years after some other franchise had licensing to it. I presume the goal music is in as well. We shall have to wait and see. But we have Bundesliga licensing in the game of its own accord. No need for mods on that front. So we are going to have the Bundesliga licensing moving forward. We've got Sky Sports Germany as the TV broadcaster as well, which will be top right when we actually get to the gameplay. James Beadle in goal for them. Vinicius, Tobias, Paredes, Kluivert and Nazinho. Faulo, Reitz and Kastrop in the middle with Gio Reyna on the right. Noah Adedeji Sternberg on the left and Shuto Machino through the middle. We are as strong as you might well imagine we would be, given the signings we've made and the players that were already here. So Urbig, Ait-Nouri, Pacho, Colwell, Preseason, Schmidt, Pavlovic, Cherki, Musiala, Delap and Vaz in a 4-2-2. We'll find out if the 4-2-2 is the one or if the 4-2-2 is absolutely not the one. Time will tell. Thank you. Oh, start as you mean to go on, Ryan. Oh my god. Absolutely destroyed. Vaz. Pavlovic looking for Vaz again. Vaz in the box. Not going to score from there. Needs support back here. It's Pavlovic. Tobias clears away. K. Schmidt under control. Looking for and filing Musiala. Pressure. Pressure. Trying to find a place to go and just couldn't. Well, no opening goal, but very much on top in the opening few minutes. We might yet still score. Delap played through by his teammate, and Liam Delap opens the scoring at the Allianz Arena. We might have a lot of fun this season. No goal music though, weirdly. I think it might have been there in the background, slightly. Dunno. Immy. And my schnoz. FC26, FC26, oh. FC26, FC26, oh. Superboy, oh. Pavlovic, Bracer, Cherky. It's almost playing like a 4-2-4 at the minute, isn't it? The way that the wide men push forward, go left back, then forward looking for Musiala. Back on the favoured right, deliver a whip. It's not a bad one at all, not that man in the middle got anywhere near the ball. Tobias, Paulo, nice ball into Rocco right. As you touch, Adadaisy, not bad. His hair's all over the place. Where's the football going? It's a Castro and Messino, and Willian Pacho does his thing for the first time as a Bayern Munich player. Cherky away. Support arriving at relative pace. Vaz to Delap again. No, good save by Beadle. They're linking up quite nicely, you know. Vaz and Liam Delap. If we can get players in support, we could score a lot of goals this year if this 4-2-2 works offensively. I just need to be at my best defensively to ensure that we find ourselves able to win 2-0 rather than just having to outscore the opposition. But we will certainly play better opposition than this Borussia Mönchengladbach side this season, so I can't really take... that's poor ball. Can't really take what happens in this game as a sign of what's going to happen all season long, really. But Adadaisy Sternberg is having a very good game, and that's a brilliant ball, and that's a lovely equaliser for Borussia Mönchengladbach. They are back in the game here, ladies and gentlemen. Giovanni Reina bags. Exclamation mark camera, KJM. Here you go, Ad to start it for you. What a header. Pavlovic. Vaz. All the way out here to Turkey. Oh. Ah. Disgusting. Well up, Levi. Well up, Liam. Two former Chelsea men. Getting up nicely. Pacho, Pavlovic. Rise the challenge well. And the ref lets play go on. Vaz can't get away. Is Colwell injured at the minute? Is that why he's not playing for Chelsea? Or does Colwell start now? I think he's injured, isn't he? Bracer with the throw. Pavlovic. It would have been nice if he could have got it under control a bit better than that and a bit quicker. Through the gap to Ryan Cherky. Float it. Can we win that? No, it's going to be 1-1 at half time by the looks of things. Whoop. Steady, steady. Messino. Good block by Pacho. Schmidt in the way. Well, Gladbach have an equaliser. They could have had a goal to go in front at some point as well. They, well, I don't know whether it's them being decent going forward or me still adjusting to the formation that certainly leaves me lacking numbers at the back at sometimes. I might need to tweak the individual roles of some players. Certainly the half-winger is forcing Cherki and Musiala wide as well, which leaves me not really with much between the front line and the deeper midfield players. Might tweak it a little bit, but still plenty of time to go. Yeah, I thought it did his knee. I thought it was his knee that he'd done. Cool. Let's try it. Let's just try it in the second half. Might as well. Let's try Musiala as... not a shadow striker, a playmaker. Roaming. Or do I do the same with Cherki? Do I set Cherki to roaming playmaker as well? Then they can both pop up wherever, can't they? Hello, Jin. Shino. Adedeji. I mean, he's run the fullback ragged today. It's a big save, Urbig, and Ait-Nouri will just get rid of it. Gladbach are causing me problems. You know, it's only match day 1, and big save again, Urbig, and I still need to adjust to this team. But regardless of that fact, they are playing really good stuff here, Gladbach, and I am not necessarily all together defensively, and Urbig has made 2 monstrously important saves for us at the beginning of this second half to ensure that we stay level. I wonder whether we're seeing potentially how this buy-inside... that's awful, Liam. How this buy-inside ended up where they did last year in the league. That might be a free kick for them for handball. It is indeed. Adedeji Sternberg on it. Bar and on the line and away. Unbelievable. So close. Away, please, Ryan Cherki. Beat the man. Hasn't beaten the man. Chance for a counter-attack not able to be taken. Now here come Gladbach again. I do feel a bit vulnerable defensively, you know. To that. Vaz is on the way. And he's going to open the taps. And he's in behind here. And that was exactly that. 95 finishing, apparently. 95. But composure of 7, it seems. Schmidt to Pavlovic. Pavlovic holds off the challenge and gets it out wide to Cherki. And Cherki and delivers the ball, and Delap is up, and it's a good header, but it's straight at the keeper. That is a Pingaruni to Reina. Frauho, Gio Reina around the corner. And Tobias back, and here's Fraud. Thankfully I read that, so I'll put a toe in. It's so loud here at the Allianz Arena. That hit a hand. But apparently that was my advantage gone, playing another blocked pass. Come on, ref. Oh, that's a huge save, Urbig again. I thought that was on its way in. Corner for them here. 15 minutes to go. And I mean, second half has been all them, really. Just as the first half felt like it was all us, but we weren't able to maximise our finishing and goal getting. They'll feel the same about this second half. If he'd have backed away like that and they'd have snuck in and got a goal, I mean, Livid doesn't even begin to cover it. Come on, Robinho, into the channel. This time, please. Why does Robinho Vaz have 95 finishing if he finishes like someone that has 9.5 finishing? This is ridiculous from him. I just don't understand it. Musiala back through the gap. Well intercepted by Rocco Weitz. That's brilliant. Machino, good block by Pacho. Good take by Kastrup, but Cherky's taking it away from him. Pavlovic, Vaz. Oh, it's not a great ball. I'm trying to force it, to be fair. Might have forced myself into only a maximum of a point here as well by giving away possession so freely. Reina. Alright, why not? Might even be the point. It will be just the point. 1 minute added on. 1 minute added on. Gone. It will be 1-1 between Bayern Munich and Borussia Mönchengladbach on the opening Bundesliga day. When we went 1-0 up early doors, we thought we were in for an easy ride. We were not, and that might be a sign of the whole season to come. We will wait and see how things transpire in the episode on Monday. We won't finish the transfer window today. We will take ourselves into the next episode for the remainder of the window, and then we'll head into the month of September as well and work our way through there too. So, top at the minute, but that's only because we're the only two teams to have played. Stop the count! Bundesliga champions! No. Yeah, what? Disappointment? Oh, development. I was like, disappointment? Ait-Nouri's up 1. Great, good. And Levi Colwell's up 1 to 85 now. Excellent, fantastic. More of the same from everybody else, please. Well, that'll be all for today for me in this context. And then, of course, we'll be live tomorrow recording lots of RTG here on the YouTube and Twitch channels. So do make sure you come and join me on stream if you're watching this YouTube video this evening. But for now, that's all from me for today. Enjoy your weekend if you don't come and join me tomorrow. And I will see you back here on Monday for RTG and Journeyman content then as well. Bye-bye. Right, we need to edit that because that is tonight's video chat, so bear with me. Let me save that. Go save that footage. I need a new keyboard and all. You won 1-0 against Mainz. Nice. Jens Kastrup, is that who you're referring to, presumably? Yeah, I feel that, Kev. You like Jens Kastrup, do you? Oh, because of the national team stuff. It really won't take long to edit that together because it's just mainly just transfer stuff, isn't it? So we'll record the next episode as well. So we'll get through transfer deadline day today. We might not finish recording the whole episode. We might do actually, but we'll have the first game against, was it Hoffenheim? Hertha Berlin, and then we'll have Dortmund as well. So you can call the episode like Deadline Day and Dortmund or something like that. Yeah, Mainz are an intriguing side as well, aren't they? They obviously signed Alex Roberts from us in the RTG. Who's a player maybe we could look to get back again in the RTG, actually. Who do we have at left back in the RTG? Who's my left back? Was James Justin. Oh, it's the lad Juan Miranda on loan from Brentford, isn't it? So we could genuinely look at Alex Roberts, actually, especially as it looks like we're likely to survive in the Premier League. No. Oh yeah, you're right. He just moved to Man United in the January. Fuck. Nice attempt at trolling when you absolutely fucked it the first time, Ben. Try again, pal. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on the channel for the FC26, and there's plenty more to be this year. Be a decent. Keep and play. Loan bid for Mangin. Loan bid for Mangin. AC Milan suits me down. Oh, I hope the forward. Keep winning silverware, please. I'm going to go and negotiate a new contract with Alexander Pavlovich because he's absolutely going to start for me. Well, Mikel Arteta has landed on being a Bayern as well. Euro boy. Let's have a look. Mikel Arteta. So yeah, it's a job somewhere. It's just a bug. That's just a bug somewhere. But it's probably him being relieved of his Bayern duties, but he's now Sevilla. So job. A new correct in presuming that Mikel Arteta had gotten the Sevilla job. GG game. What a surprise. Under the stewardship of Manolo Gonzalez. Manolo Gonzalez, who are you? I can't say as I recognise the name. So we've advanced to the new season.
Keep that here,
the Lille job is now... The Lille job now... An okay job? Renewed his contract, so they're obviously happy with him.
We negotiated with him later in the window.
So we've advanced to the new season.
If we didn't negotiate with him, I wouldn't have left that in, because we actually speak to him.
Serbig for 47.5 million, and the rebuild begins. It's an F1 to F6. From season 1. Look to raise a few more funds before we're able to play there. So, a right back and a centre back, and a right back and a centre back. Minute, I've only got 50 million to do it. I'd it. Not you don't need someone that we're interested in, but nice. But right, so maybe I need to. I'm intrigued to see, please, because he's the one that's worth the most amount of money. Please, someone, if you don't mind. Oh, now K. Schmidt wants bid a lot as well. I didn't really. Oof, and they've bid a lot as well. Now Milan have bid for Preseason. Can intriguing. Preseason looks like he's actually going to be an unbelievable baller.
You've signed Urbig, Marvin Young, Nico Williams, Alex Scott, Cole Campbell, Noah. Oh, Sternberg as well, and Robinho Vaz. Nice. I want to see what Robinho Vaz's composure's like.
Some more money raised. It's the 77 rated Cam. Okay, this is going to be some more money. This was a pro before we've even first Bundesliga. We'll play that situation by ear, so to speak. Moise Keane, we are not keeping, however. Bids for Ait-Nouri now as well. Bids for Ait-Nouri now as well. But I don't want Ait-Nouri to go anywhere, thank you very much. So I'll keep him, Tar. Moise Keane, we are not keeping. A bid for Liam and Lap. 6 for Case Smith. I have to bear in mind that we finished 6th, but we are still buying.
Right, then we're here.
So we've had a look through, and there are every one again. Honey Chukwemeka, no honey. 86 sign it. It could well just. We can start the Bundesliga season with a dub. We're just speaking.
Oh yeah, about that.
Absolutely. To look to it before we get to transfer deadline. League, we might be able to deal with not having.
Just leave it all out.
A Makar indeed. Allianz Arena back in. Indeed. Willian's Arena back.
There we go. It's going to be video edited very shortly.
We are. 2 is absolutely not the one. Time will tell. Oh my. We might have a lot of fun this season.
Or might struggle. Harder and a Pender. Nice. That's a decent front line. No worries, Dom. Catch you later, pal. Always good to see you, mate.
Yes. Left side, left side, oh. Left side, left side, oh. It's almost playing like a 4-2-4 at the minute, isn't it? Pavlovic, Bracer, Pavlovic, going forward, look. Man in the middle got anywhere near the ball. As you touch, Adadaisy, not bad. His hair's all over the place. Where's the football? As you touch, Adil, support arriving. And Messino. Vaz to Delap again. No, good save by Beadle. They're linking up quite nicely, you know. But we will certainly better opposition. We find ourselves able to win a very good game. And that's Giovanni Reina. Bags.
That was a really good header, wasn't it?
We definitely played better in the first half with Musiala and Cherki as half wingers. So we'll keep doing that moving forward rather than having them on roaming. Schmidt in the way. Well, Gladbach have any decent going forward, or me still adjusting to the formation that certainly
other way around, JB. Exclamation mark sliders.
Sometimes I might need to tweak the individual roles of some players. Certainly the half winger is forcing Cherki and Musiala wide as well, which leaves really with much between the front line and the deeper midfield players. Might tweak it a little bit, but still plenty of time to go. Plenty of time to go. I mean, run the fullback ragged today. I mean, he's run the fullback. Adjusts to the way. For counter-attack, not able to be taken. To that. And that was exactly that. Ladies!
Goal! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Apparently.
Mbappe 12.
95. But composer of 7, it seems. Which holds off and delivers the keeper. Good header, but it's straight at the keeper. That is a Pingaroonie. Frau Ho. That is a I read that. Gio Rain and his. If that hit a hang, another blocked pass. Come on, ref. Oh, that's a huge save, Urbig again. I thought that was on its way in. Corner for the first half. Felt like it was all up. They'll feel about this second half. Begin to cover it. I mean, Livid doesn't even. Come on, Rabini. Come on, Rabini. To the channel. Take like him. I just don't understand it. Well, I forced myself to only a maximum of a point between to have played tomorrow and content then as well. Bye bye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, let's set that to render, and then we can... Kane is dead now in this save, I think, Jin. I don't think he's still... We can check, but I don't think he's still playing. He's not a thing anymore. He's retired. Right, let's get recording again, shall we? Get another one made. Long live the new Herbie Kane. Even Herbie Kane might have retired in this save as well, to be fair. Oh no, he's only 33. He's shit. He's only 33. It's actually not that bad. Welcome back to the Journeyman. A new week and a new season. We'll be ending the transfer window today and then pushing on and playing Borussia Dortmund in the month of September as we look to hopefully do better today on the pitch than we did against Borussia Mönchengladbach in the first episode of our time here at Bayern, although this is probably with a Bayern #1 on the thumbnail. Hertha Berlin to begin, then it'll be Dortmund, Hoffenheim and Werder Bremen as we push further into the season. We have Hertha Berlin in the Deutsche Pokal as well, so hopefully we can get a good opening result in the league to prove that we can beat them in the cup as well. No Conference League fixtures drawn as of yet, but they almost certainly will be by the time we finish today's episode, so we'll power through. I do actually have more money left remaining than I thought I did. I have £49 million in the bank at the minute, which is obviously enough to do something. The question is just, do I need to do that something? And at the minute, I don't know as we do. We'll delegate that to just a loan, please, for young Tomic. We brought in a few youth academy players in the last episode. I didn't show any of that in the highlights, but we do have some high potential players, or higher potential players, early 80s at the moment, hoping for some significantly latter 80s rated players to come through sooner rather than later. We've got a young goalkeeper at 67. We've got 5-star scouts here, so we are getting some players in the mid to late 60s, which is a dream when looking for youth talent. And then obviously some that have... I think these guys have the higher potential, but are starting lower down, unfortunately. And they're also 15 as well. We have tweaked the age at which you can call players up in this save to 15. So they can play for me, but technically I suppose I should actually not let them go out on loan because they are only 15. So we will remove them from the loan list, actually. We, with the live editor, allow ourselves to call people up that are younger than 16, but they're only for use in our squad, not for other people, because you can't go out on loan in real life until you're 16 or maybe even 17. Big bid for Patreon player Paul Barras, who's 89 rated. Looks like he'll be joining Manchester United, but will anyone else be joining us? Fabio Silva's left Napoli to go to Everton. We're getting plenty of bits. I'm happy to, or I feel like I'm happy to turn down almost anyone for almost all of our players, but Real Madrid might be a bit of a stretch. I might end up having to sell here, with Bayern being only in the Conference League, having significantly underperformed last season in this save. Real Madrid are not the calibre of club I can really turn down, are they? Who do they have at left back currently? A 90 rated Nuno Mendes. But they don't really have any right-sided players at all. So that's going to be Ait-Nouri leaving us, unfortunately, and we will have a busier end to the transfer window than I was anticipating, because I definitely need to negotiate this. 52.5 is what they've bid. They reckon I could get up to 64. He has grown from 85 to 86 at the beginning of this season, which will offer us the opportunity to get a bit more money for him. He is only 31, so I'm hoping they'll pay a bit of a premium, which they will. Real Madrid manager Pep Guardiola will pay £65 million for Ait-Nouri. We will be looking for a new fullback before the game against Hertha Berlin, most likely, unless that deal hasn't quite gone through in that time. We'll delegate this to just a loan as well. Hopefully, Ait-Nouri is going to be able to play, but fingers crossed, we can find an adequate replacement if we need to. Let me play him against Hertha Berlin. Never mind, this is him going to be leaving us to go to Real Madrid. All right, Ryan Ait-Nouri is gone. I need a left back. Operation Google everybody. Have a look. Bundesliga left backs. Ian Martson, 84, peaked at Leipzig. Miles Lewis Skelly at Dortmund. I feel I can't really justify at this stage. Daniel Svensson's not amazing. It's alright though. Nico Williams. Nope. Ah. Do I Dorgu it? Could do. We could Dorgu it, although it might be nice to use someone new. Like maybe Joaquin Saiss from Monaco. That'd be an upgrade, in fact. Wow. Welcome to the shortlist, young man. Joaquin says, sign me. We'll have a look for Nathaniel Brown. Just to appease. 85 at Fiorentina. It's the low strength, though. It just doesn't appeal to me at all. As a fullback, you're going to have to outmuscle wingers. And he's just not going to be able to do it, is he? It is a lot of money for a fullback, but I just made a lot of money for a fullback. So I can probably justify it. Can't I? Still trying to sell Zaragoza as well, but nobody's really coming from. Aggression on Brown. Uh, 62. Kyriana Saba's not a bad shout. I think what we'll do, we'll play this game against Hertha with the young English left back that we currently have. Okay. Good. Training injury clash. Erbig is not... It's the first time we've lost him to a training injury clash. Wonderful! Good. 49 days. Well, Mr. Nooble, you're getting some more first team football. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Thankfully, there's an international break in there as well, so he won't miss lots of football, but he's going to miss some football. This young left back is rapid. Where is it? 94 acceleration, 85 sprint speed. Can pass, can header, can absolutely control a ball and cross, but his tackling isn't amazing. I don't know what his potential is either. We obviously are using Preseason at right back because his potential is off the scale at 90. What's Wells's? Only 82. So we will look to replace Wells in the starting lineup. But he can play in this next game for us. Although Erbig's going to have to come out of there rather obviously. Let's go and play Hertha Berlin then. And hopefully we can get our first victory of the season. And then we will look to replace the left back that's left us. Dappled Banner, thank you for the follow, mate. They are not good. Definitively not good. Scored 2 goals in his last game. Did miss the afro though, apparently. Is this Hertha's ground? In real life? There were quite a few Bundesliga grounds in the game, aren't there? Olympia Stadion. No, it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, the 36 Olympics summer. Hertha Berlin with a 4-2-3-1. Pascal Clemens. I mean, basically, they are not very good. Bilal Hussein in their midfield is 69 rated. Tells you the general quality of their side. The majority of everybody else are like 74, 5 and 6, but this is the sort of fixture that Bayern in real life would probably win by 4 or 5 goals. And if we want to replicate Bayern's dominance in the Germany over the last, well, the history of forever, then we're going to have to try and do something like that similar ourselves, aren't we, really? So let's go about doing so, shall we? Lovely footwork from Liam Delap to work the space, and out to Ryan Cherky. Delap scored early doors in match day number 1. Can I dink this to Robinho Vaz? I can. Can he finish it this time? There's that 95 finishing. 1-0 Bayern in the 7th minute. We did something similar against Gladbach though, and ended up still drawing the game only 1-1. So I'm not going to get carried away yet. But if we go 2-0 up, I think that's game done. I've never heard of that game, Mike. Bundesliga graphics look different this year to last season, which is nice. Wells and Schmidt. Delap drops deep quite a bit to get involved in the play, which actually really helps. Nice ball. Oh my God. Rubinho Vaz. Where was that in match day 1? What a header. It might, again, this might be because Hertha Berlin aren't a very good team. But you can only play against what you're up against, and that is an unbelievable headed goal from Rubinho Vaz. The whip on the header as well. Oh, I need new underwear after that. Rubinho Vaz at the double, 12 minutes in, 2-0. What's the quickest hat-trick in Bundesliga history? Oh no, never mind. It's Bobby Lewandowski who scored like 5 in 9 minutes or something silly, didn't he, for Dortmund? Ignore me. I got a little bit carried away for a moment, thinking Rubinho Vaz might get a record-breaking hat-trick. He's not going to, because no one will ever do what Lewandowski did again. He did take my 9.5 finishing comment personally, didn't he? Affo. Out wide for them. Scored 2 goals, apparently, on match day 1. Fingers crossed he gets none today. We'll look to Turkey again. Or we won't. Well, we'll look to Turkey again. We just won't find Turkey again. Sven Schara. Nice ball over to Mr. Winkler. I think that was bum to hand rather than straight onto the arm. We'll have a look at the replay. Oh, I don't think this is going to be a pen. I think VAR is going to overturn this one, you know. Let's have a closer look. His arm is initially down by his side, then he's running. No, it's just not a pen, is it? That is a hand in a natural position. No penalty, Hertha, I'm sorry. It's always funny seeing them like reel away afterwards, being like, "Oh no, I can't believe I missed it. Oh my god, how's that happened?" Wells. Musiala. Schmidt. That was my PC that made that little ding. Don't worry, not yours. Oh, never mind. Whilst it made that ding, let me just upload it before I forget that it exists and forget to upload it as well. It's going to be today's episode. That one. Maybe put it in the wrong playlist then. Danny would have never let me forget it. Make sure there's some ads in it. Do have a mortgage to pay at the end of the day. Those of you that aren't subscribed to the channel and watch regularly here on Twitch, have you noticed a difference in the changes I made to the frequency of ads in the past few weeks? Have you noticed that it's been a less interrupted viewing experience? Or had you not really noticed that there'd been a change? I'd be curious to know your guys' feedback. Obviously, I can see the analytics on the back end to see whether I'm still earning similar amounts or not. But your own personal experience is something I have to take feedback on. I know a number of you are subscribed, obviously. You have noticed it be lesser than previous, Sam. Occasionally, like if I go for a toilet break, I'll run a specific ad break. But the organic ones, when I'm actually here and content's running, you have noticed that there's less ads. That's good. That hopefully helps with viewership, retention, etc. I can't say as I've delved into the analytics yet too much. See whether we are or aren't earning much more from ads or not. All honesty, I think actually comparing, I'm making it perhaps a little bit more from ads at the minute. Running less ads and keeping viewership slightly high. I'm actually earning a bit more from ad revenue at the minute. Oh, it was just serving you the same advert, was it? That's frustrating. Apologies for that. That is, as you say, out of my hands, unfortunately. Svanchara. Great through ball. Affo. They have one back. Just a quick counter-attack. And Affo, who scored 2 on the opening day, has a 3rd for his Bundesliga campaign so far. They just came through the middle. One slotted through ball. And buried was the finish. Right into the top corner, evidently. Whilst we've been decent in front of goal in this one, there are obviously still weak points in the back line. It would be me overlooking it to not notice that the goal for Gladbach in the last episode came down the side that Preseason is on, and that goal came down the right-hand side for them as well, although it was the gap between centre-back and full-back. But Preseason has been isolated quite a bit at right-back in the 2 games that we've played so far. I imagine it's more of a tactical thing than it is a him not being good enough thing. But it's certainly something to be aware of and to pick up on tactically. Because if it is going to become a problem, then it's something I need to be fixing sooner rather than later, either with a change in role or a change in formation. Clemens needed to do that, otherwise we were in again. Svanchara. Nice ball forward. Winkler. Sessa. Good block by Colwill. Not a great headed clearance by Colwill on either occasion. Still the danger looms. Good block. Still can't get it clear. Pavlovic trying. Colwill, it rebounds off. Nice turn. Nice turn. Oh my god, what a finish. In first half stoppage time, Affo has done it again. I think it's the same player. And it's 2-2. And there are definite defensive weaknesses in this team. Whether Erbig would have saved either of them, I doubt, actually. But that changed the direction and pace there. The finish, though, oh, strong. Really, really good. Was it Affo? It was indeed. Karim Affo with 4 goals in 2 games. What a player. Not today, Bling, no. Presley set to a false back. Maybe that's not helping. Yeah, that finish was unreal. Players can lose potential when transferring. Is that a thing, is it, Davidinki? That. Ew. Oh, it's brilliantly done. Save. Oh, it's been a thing for years, is it? I didn't even realise. But if I knew, I forgot. Fraser. Cherky. Go back to Cherky, and there's space to get into, so we will look to get into it. But then it's getting a bit isolated in there, a bit congested. As what a Ronaldo shot didn't get one. Willian, Pavlovic, lovely reactions there. Cherky. Actually, might go back to Pavlovic here. What a back heel, really. Schmitz comes short. Cherky, Pavlovic through there to Delap, around the corner looking for Vaz, didn't quite get it done. Keep the pressure on. Pavlovic, Cherky. It's going again. Ryan Cherky in behind. Ooh, I was trying to change direction there to get away from the defender. Can we win this header? Yeah, we can. Pacho. Delap. Finds Cherky again. Pavlovic. Cherky. Oh, just show a little bit more strength. We're playing some nice football, but it's just not quite coming off for us at the minute. I might move Musiala up top for Delap, actually. Even though he gets a -3, I'm sure it's fine. We'll bring Bischoff on there and swap him and Smith around. I'm sure it makes much difference, really. But Bischoff is definitely slower, so we'll have him in a deeper position, I think. First time I've actually looked to the bench in the 2 games we've played so far. So let's see if substitutions can change our fortunes here. Cherky away. Delap's there. Go to feet. Schmidt. Oh, great ball. Vaz. Hat-trick. It's 3-2. We have our lead back again. And that was about the build-up and the movement of the strikers. Okay. Game on again. Oh, it can go the other way. So you can buy someone and they get a boost in potential. If it fluctuates, then it can go either way. Then that's okay. If it's just RNG, although you do buy someone because of their potential sometimes. Bayrami. What a switch. What a switch. Willian. Young Wells. Now he is quick. Seemingly. So is the Hertha Berlin guy. You're offside, mate. So we'll go back here. Bischoff. Well, it said his pace was low, but that was decent acceleration. Through the gap. Lovely ball. K. Schmidt now further forward. Vaz looking for another header. Can Musiala win that? He can't. We're 9 minutes away from our first victory here at Bayern Munich. But having played Gladbach and Hertha Berlin and struggled to a 1-1 draw and struggled to a potentially 3-2 victory here, I think I'm going to be changing formation for the game against Borussia Dortmund next. if it's barely working against teams of this quality, I'm going to get ripped apart against Borussia Dortmund, aren't I? Finish and a half from Jamal Musiala. It will be 4-2 here. I should use the centre mid first. Affo. Lovely ball. Winkler. Big save. It's going to be the last action of the game. It's a lovely stop. Thankfully, it wouldn't have mattered if it had gone in, but still a lovely stop by the stand-in goalkeeper. Vaz with 3 shots, 3 goals. I think the most impressive of which was that header. Right, now then, we need to make a definitive decision about left-back. We're looking at Nathaniel Brown. We're thinking about maybe Dorgu from our former club of Lille, and there were a couple of others we'd added to the shortlist. Let me just quickly show you them. Someone else we were thinking about adding to the shortlist. We've had Joaquin Saiz of Monaco, who was very, very good for them, and physically is just an absolute specimen. Technically, he's very, very good as well. And then there was a call for Alvaro Carreras as well. He's at Manchester City though, so I'm not sure I can justify that one. But Joaquin Saiz, I definitely can. I have to make a quick voting decision here with live chat as to whether we go for the former left back of Dorgu or a new left back in Saiz. Ads, can you just put a quick vote up for me, please? A quick poll, whilst I micromanage this shortlist. Chat, have a vote, please, between Dorgu and Saiz. Which would you prefer at left back? SEYS, yeah. It's not up yet, that's why. Davidenki. Saiz slightly quicker, better in the pass, better at dribbling. Sorry. Yeah, better at dribbling, better at defending, better in the pass. But Dorgu's better physically and better shooting. I know what you mean, Sam. Okay. That's a bit one-sided. That might be a decision made then, really. Cheltenham Barrow, I'm going to go draw, Blakey. Paul votes for Lewis Hall. You got to move, Paul. You got to move. You're a Man United man now. Oh, but you're unhappy about that, apparently. Thank you for your support. I know, obviously, you've cancelled it now, but thank you for your support on Patreon, mate. I appreciate it. I need to send James a message as well, because he's also cancelled recently, but it's been a ridiculous... He's been at the
VIP tier for a ridiculous amount of time. So we've done a poll on Twitch of those that are watching live, and well, it's 93% says. So our survey says, I'm going to sign Joaquin. I reckon I could get him for about 70 million, which is not that much less than, sorry, that much more than we just got for Ait-Nouri, really, is it? Oh, you want Pavlovic? I'm not about that, mate, to be honest. You're not going to get Pavlovic out of me. I'll give you 69. That other one was valued quite highly comparatively, and that's already a significant decrease. Look, I'll put a 7 at the beginning, and that, thankfully, will get the job done. He's only on £57,000 a week. Obviously, coming to Bayern, he'll want to be on significantly more than that, but we are quite happy to give him significantly more than that. He's got a real-life face as well, which is great. I didn't realise he had one. I don't know where he starts, Joaquin says, in all honesty, but 80 grand a week hopefully will be enough. And it is. And he starts at Bruges, I'm told, by my live chat. Well, he's not playing for Bruges anymore. He's not playing for Monaco anymore. Now he plays for Bayern. I'm sure Lewis Hall is decent in this save as well. Let's have a look. Oh. Yeah, weird they didn't show. 86 at Forest. Wagade. Wells is up to 22, up to 82. Things you love to see. Actually, let me go back in there. We're going to change the formation now, aren't we? Do I go 4-5-1 attack? I'd be tempted.
Although I'd fear about being too open in the middle. I wouldn't want. Do that. Means that Liam's lap drops out, but mess of fun back with the fourth. True, we could do that with the rolls, couldn't we? Do it that way. I can Musiala at centre mid. And what? Gittins that wide. Attacking playmaker. Alright, we'll try that against Dortmund. See if it works. Maybe Dortmund isn't necessarily the team to test it against, but give that a go. So youngster going out on loan, Vladko Tomic to Braunschweig for 12 months. Hopefully he'll get some good experience out there. Vucic is going to Dusseldorf as well. We've got a couple of youngsters that we showed you slightly earlier on that are now working their way out and getting some first team football elsewhere, hopefully, or at least some squad football, any sort of football. Adrian Beck is not going to Basel, though. He's decided he'd like to stay here and not go there. Transfer deadline day is with us now. Gabriel, at 34 now, has moved from PSG to Liverpool. Boyomo to Monaco. Luis Guilherme to Atleti. Let's see how things develop through transfer deadline day. Asugo to Wolves for 44.5. Doesn't quite make the top three, but is nearly there. That's going to be another youngster going out on loan. Beck is going to Wolfsberger. That's why he turned down the other club that he was previously potentially on his way to. A bid from Dortmund for Cherky. Yeah, nah. Good try, lads. With me about to play you next, especially. Not a bloody chance. Whoa! Mikey Moore, £114 million from Hoffenheim to Villarreal.
All right. Hoffenheim to Villarreal for 114 million. Okay. That's a sizable one, to say the least. Our European games have been drawn, by the way. I'll show you those quickly whilst I remember. We have Bodø, intriguingly. We've got Torino, Midtjylland, Aarhus, Lech Poznan, and Viking. We should be winning every single one of them. Thank you very much. Wait and see if anything else massive goes on here, but I don't think we'll be doing any more business ourselves. If we do, it's very unexpected and very late in the day. 140. I mean, Mikey Moore undoubtedly is very, very, very good in this save. Kusanov leaves Barcelona. I did look at Kusanov for a potential signing at centre-back, but he was second highest rated centre-back at Barcelona, so I'm very surprised that they've let him go. A bit of 104.7 for Robinho Vaz. If he hadn't have had the game he just did against Hertha Berlin, I'd have been tempted by that. But the fact he just had the game that he just had against Hertha Berlin means I'm going to turn that down. I hope I don't live to regret that, and that I should have made a change at striker. Time will tell. Egan Riley moves from Lille to Bilbao. Shame to see Lille weaken themselves like that as a former team. Jovanovic moves to Venezia for 32.3. But that is going to be all for deadline day. I'm going to go and have a quick update of the spreadsheet. I'll let you see all of the transfers that went through in that window. And then we'll have a look at the Patreon place and see how they're developing before then moving on and playing the game against Dortmund. Let's have a look then, shall we, chat? Let's see. I stood up Federica, Fiorentina, Valencia. Oh. Oh, a move for Tom. It is a move for Tom. Tom got out to Valencia. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a transfer. Can you believe it? Modena, Palace, Estoril, James to Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional. Was it Lazio, Bastia, Stade Rennais, Daegu, or Southampton, Daegu? Let's skip down. Lille, Toulouse, Lille. That's just on. No, never mind. Ignore me. You back from loan now, Nick? Nick's back from loan now. Cluj, Santa Clara, Bristol City, Karagumruk, Port Vale, Varnamo, Bournemouth, Aldosivi, Mantova, Adelaide. Stuttgart Forest, Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Dijon, sorry, Göteborg, Aldosivi, Blasters, Cestachova, Lens, Union, Cadiz, Betis, Strasbourg, Stade Rennais, Monaco for Nolan? Mallorca for Nolan. Is that a loan or is that a permanent? Permanent. Oh my god, I'm so pleased that there's been a couple of moves, albeit only a couple, but Sydney, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Parma, Fenerbahce, Leipzig, Fenerbahce, Hamburg, Brandon. STVV, is that a permanent or a loan? It's a permanent. Who the fuck are STVV again? St. Troiden or something like that, isn't it? Sint Troidents. Sint Troidents VV. Nancy. Bilbao. Man United from River Plate. We knew that one as well.
Venezia, Osnabrück, Toulouse, Stevenage. Okay. So 4 moves. Yeah, we could use the reserves in the UECL. Right, transfer window history. Were there any bigger ones go through other than Mikey Moore on deadline day? There were. Paul Barras, Patreon player, 89 rated, going from River Plate to Manchester United, 147.2. Farah has left PSG to go to Bilbao for 118.6. Camavinga to West Ham. Rio Ungamoha to Arsenal is a good one. Hausen. We looked at Hausen as a potential signing as well, because he starts for Real Madrid. They've let go Hausen and Camavinga. PSG signing Hausen and Nico Williams as well. Pacho we signed. Mayulu goes to Valencia. Cordero. If I needed a winger, I might well have looked to Antonito Cordero, but he's gone to Bologna of all places. Then it's us there. Then it's Victor Osimhen Osimhen has made some strange moves, but Strasbourg is right up there from Arsenal. Mark Bernal to Fulham. Ait-Nouri is then us again. Kusanov. They sold Schumann as well. Real? What are you doing, boys? It's an exodus after the Champions League final defeat. Kiriani Saba moves to Everton. Moise Keane went to PSG because we sold him there. Fabio Silva to Everton. Diego Leon, 84 rated now at left back. Not a bad pick up that for Bournemouth. Luis Guilherme to Atleti we'd seen. Nathaniel Brown has actually just moved to Fiorentina in this window, so I'm glad we didn't make a move for him at left back in the end. Wisdom Mike, 83 rated winger. I don't know anything about him, but he's gone to Liverpool now from Wolfsburg. Thomas Shah, 85 rated goalkeeper, now gone to Lille to replace Urbig, who's come to me, so I like that. That should hopefully keep Lille challenging at the top end. I mean, Yavor was a centre-back we were maybe going to look at, but he moved to Liverpool from Augsburg when we were looking to sign someone from within. I'm told Wisdom Mike is at Bayern IRL, apparently. Jonathan Burkhardt moves within the Bundesliga. Ricardo Pepe to Sunderland. Gabriel we saw. Lamine Kamara, youth player. Quick youth player to Forest. Maximilian Bayer back to the Bundesliga. Dario Asugo we saw on deadline day. Conrad Harder leaves Everton to go to Bologna. Ezel Zuli to Wolfsburg will be playing against him. Aiden Heaven is 83 rated now. And very good, going to Sevilla. Andreas Serra, they've sold Andreas Serra. That's a shame. He's gone to Genk for 39.4. Was trying to look for a move when we were there, but we wanted to keep him. Harry Amas goes back to Manchester United now for £38.8 million from Genoa. Of course he does. Lewis Kumas to Bournemouth from Le Havre. Simakan to Arsenal. Like, players of real genuine quality down here for just £38 million or so. Malik Tiav was a player we did look at as well. Christopher Hopp, centre-back, CDM, centre-mid, German, or Hopper, Christopher Hopper. Hamburg to Real Madrid. Yes, Ansar, 83. He's the guy that's 6'6", and looks like a pretty tasty striker. Saeed, Algerian right-sided player from Saudi. We let the Riyad Mahrez pregen live, considering he wasn't massively highly rated. He's moved to Southampton now. With regards to Patreon players, there have been some moves, albeit minimal, but some. There have been some moves, which is more than we've seen in the past couple of seasons. So we've seen one permanent transfer per season, or 2 total permanent transfers for 3 years. Now we've seen 4 in this first window. We've seen Cordoba swapped for Valencia for Tom Goddard. We've seen Girona swapped for Mallorca for Nolan Ross. Mallorca swapped for Sint-Truidens for Brandon. And River Plate, as you saw, swapped for Manchester United for Paul. So fingers crossed we see more of that in the winter window as well. You can see your ratings there. Of course, feel free to come and join me on stream and have a look at your individual stats if you would like to. Always happy to show you guys in any given save what your stats look like when we're in the midst of recording. So do come across and join me on stream. Of course, if you guys want your own player in a save, then do join the Patreon at the big 1 tier or above, and you can have a player in both of my saves or any ongoing saves on the channel. Make sure you subscribe regardless to the channel so you don't miss any content. But we do still have some business to attend to today. That business being Borussia Dortmund. So let's go and play that one, shall we? We're going to look at a couple of the former Bayern players, weren't we? So Lennart Karl, 85 at St. Pauli now. Let's have a look at Wisdom Mike. 90 dribbling, 88 crossing. Well, can't pass though. One of those pace and not much else. Although 84 finishing. Who are the other youngsters at Bayern, or are they the kind of only two, really? Are there any others? Well, yeah, unfair. Musiala. That counts. I've still got him. New message from Delat. I want to play. Ah, you've just been dropped as we change formation. Sorry, mate. Use Bittens for the first time. Right-footed, good to know. 90 finishing. Klanats wasn't that great. We sold him in this save. Mbagula, Kostulas, Kangan Lee. Jobert, Mesha, LaRue, Miles Skelly, Kaya. Oh, we've not got any other fullbacks. Good squad though. We've made some transfers, Ewan, yeah. Giant game, this one. True Klassiker. Der Klassiker, a true test. It's true Klassiker. So I think I might go for a quick piss break. I was like, I'll just try and power through the Dortmund game and then go at the end, but no, I can't. I'm just going to have to go and relieve myself and then we'll crack on. 2 secs.
Super high texture on that tifo. Is this the Bundesliga music or something Bayern play pre-game? Just suddenly changed. Dortmund with Gregor Kubel in goal and a 4-3-3. Lewis Skelly, Gomez, Lacroix and someone else. Bellingham, Leroux and Mesha. Of course, Leroux, player that we had at Lille and sold to Dortmund after we signed him from Nantes one season. We moved him on elsewhere. We've swapped our formation for this one. We're playing a 4-3-3 holding now with these as the tactics. I know, fullbacks, forgive me, it's how I like to play. I apologise. So Beno Gittins starts for us on the left-hand side. Musiala is going to push a long way forward in an attacking playmaker role from that centre mid spot. So we should have a bit more of a cam. It'll be more of a 4-2-3-1-ish in the way that it plays. Cherky's going to tuck in too. So hopefully, against this Dortmund side that are very good, we can be better. Our first Klassiker of the season. Let's make it one to remember for all the right reasons, please. After frustrating first two games, despite getting 4 points from them. With Skelly around the corner to Mbangula. Ooh, intriguing ball. Leroux, Lewis Skelly and Mesha tackled well by Preseason. Who's away? Run, 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 run. Never mind. Get the ball again. Run, 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 run. Sace on debut. Pavlovic drilling it. Vaz. Musiala. Beno Gittins is right-footed and has 90 finishing too, so might be worth having a go on the odd occasion when tucking in like that. Great leap by Levi Colwill. Pacho gets it under control. Trying to win it back in the midfield and can't. One chance arrives, one chance passes us by. I mean, a chance for them now. Kangin Lee, I can't catch him. Oh! That's a Louis Appere-esque finish. What was that from Kangin Lee? Wow. I'll be another ground tick for you, would it, George? Nice. Enjoy the trip, but not too much. Good header from Cherky. Oh my god, what a header from Case Schmidt. Is Case Schmidt, right? And Mangula in behind Preseason. Preseason's in the way this time. We're praying on the right-sided fullback again, just like other teams have done. What a header by Lewis Skelly. Decent save by Alexander Nubel to leave it at 0-0 still after 20 minutes. Both sides having chances now. Neither able to take one of them. It might change in a minute. It also might not. It might change in a minute. Go on, Robinho. You're in. Oh, your touch is too heavy. Should have hit it first time. £2.50, Rory. Over the top to Pavlovic and Schmidt and Vaz. Looking to turn on the afterburners. There's a lot of space here for Cherky. Room in the middle there for Musiala too. Can't get it to him. Valentin Gomez in the way. Willian, Pavlovic. That was really nicely done. Nice footwork from Schmidt as well. Cherky just didn't quite get the ball under control, which is not something you usually say about Ryan Cherky. And Bangula working well with Kostoulis. Looking to float it out wide. It will find Kangin Lee. Awkward, unorthodox, ineffective on this occasion. Gittins, go again, please. Jamie. Jamal is the man who's going to play it to. Here's Musiala. Back to Bino Gittins again. Not even. Oh, trying to go back to Jamal. Can we get in there? We can't. We can. We can't. It's been a hard-fought game so far. Both sides look dangerous. Neither side has scored yet. And Bangula delivered across. Headed away. Well up Ryan. Musiala. Dink it. Maybe I should have put a bit more on it. Vaz. Musiala through the gap maybe. No, Valentin Gomez reads it well. It's going to be 0-0 at half time. Yeah, it's been moved for TV, hasn't it, Jordan? Wait, I saw United tweet about that earlier today. Let me double check. Was it earlier today? Or was it yesterday? A few days ago. Was it? Yeah, there you go. A couple of days ago. Next month's home game against Swindon Town has been rescheduled for Thursday, the 2nd of April, and will be broadcast live on Sky Sports Football. That'll be a late one for you. Swindon's not that far, but it's far enough that it'll be annoying. Cherky. And Schmidt, Pavlovic, Sace. Oh, that's poor. Kangin Lee. Oh, Sace couldn't quite deal with it. Unreal from Job. The footwork there is next level, and from Kangin Lee too. And looking for the man at the back post. Okay, Schmidt does deal with. Bangula has been a good go-to for them so far in this one. Cherky to Vazu. Oh, does that with a quick free kick, looking for the feet of Ryan Cherky. Are we going to concede from our own free kick? Oh, I nearly conceded a penalty. We haven't conceded a goal. An arm was high there from Sace, but thankfully it hit him on the flank and didn't strike the flailing arm. I don't quite know how Kangin Lee has danced around the tackle there, but Dortmund lead by a goal to 0, and he's buried it this time after an embarrassing effort in the first half. Defender came across there at the end. He's done well initially, and then is it this one here? It's just rebounded off the defender's heel as I've tried to go for the tackle. That is, oh, he's off his front foot there with Colwill. That's poor. I've gone for a tackle and it's just bounced off him. Good. Well, 1-0 down at home in the biggest game of our managerial career at Bayern so far. Not ideal. What a run this is from Schmidt though. And we might be able to get back level quickly. Cherky, Musiala, a little bit of footwork. Jamal Musiala! Woodwork. Fine margins in games of this magnitude and of this importance. Brilliant work from everyone involved. Pavlovic, Vaz, Musiala this time. Gorgeous goal from FC Bayern München. We are level, we weren't behind for long, and that was top draw. Musiala. 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 You got Donny tomorrow, do you? We got Accrington Stanley away. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's really good. So it is from Pacho too. Nice little dink into Turkey. Drill this to Baz. Look for K. Schmidt. Brilliant turn. And away for Turkey. Oh, it's a foul, ref. That is just quite simply a foul. It's come across and just stood in front of me and blocked me off. I'm going to make a change. I'm going to take Vaz off for Delap. See if we can try and get Liam Delap involved a bit as a lone striker. And I'm tempted to try Bischoff in the middle for Schmidt. But Schmidt's been playing very well. His dribbling is so good. I need to trial players, but maybe this is not the opportunity or the time to do so. I need to rely on, so far, known entities of those players that have been starting games for me and playing a lot of minutes. And it's not like anyone is obviously knackered and needs replacing. So we'll deal with it for now. That's a lovely switched ball out to Mbangula. It's been a really good game, this one. And one that hopefully we will find a winning moment from. He might come now. Turkey's away. I've got Schmidt with me. And Miles Lewis Skelly from nowhere over the shoulder tracks back to get to me. I wasn't really paying attention to him. I was more concerned about getting the ball into K. Schmidt. And then from the other side of me arrives the left back. I say well in, he's just turned into me more so than anything else. Lift it. There's room to get into here. The substitutions I look to make haven't had a chance to come on yet. They might not need to. Robinho Vaz wins it for Bayern Munich in the 88th minute. The man who's literally leaving the field now for Liam Delap, who I hope to be the man to win the game for me. I don't need to say any more than that. It is there. It's just underneath the crowd noise. Willian, Pacho, and Delap. Which hold-up play is not what I brought him off the bench to do. Stulas. Lee. It might not be over yet. Good block by Pacho. Referee's pointed to the spot. What did she see that we didn't? We'll have a look at the replay. We did have a penalty overturned by VAR in the last game. And I think that looked like it came off his leg, not his arm. Again, VAR will investigate. That arm is in a natural position across the front of him. Yeah, that's not a penalty, is it? It's hit his leg and arm at the same time, and that arm is in a net. Had it hit the top arm, absolutely penalty. But that bottom arm, natural position, hits his leg at the same time. I'm sorry, Dortmund. There is to be no late drama here in Der Klassiker. It is not a penalty. Yeah, why did we turn down that stadium ambience anyway? Because we have the audio boosted for the fans, don't we?
Why did we lower that in the first place? I can't remember. I think it was the last action of the game as we just missed that penalty with Gregor Kubel. So that, yep, it was the last action of the game. Apologies, Dortmund, but it definitely wasn't a penalty. And thanks to Robinho Vaz, we take victory in a particularly tough game. I felt like we were better defensively in that fixture, but I didn't feel as good offensively. But it was absolutely the most difficult side we've played against in terms of the capability of the opponent we were playing. So we won't jump to any conclusions about the formation change being incorrect. We'll sim this one against Hoffenheim. I might sim the rest of the month, actually, here. We'll sim against Hoffenheim and we'll get a 2-1 win. Smits and Vaz again, as Vaz continues to pick up goals for us here. I wouldn't even be able to tell you where Robinho Vaz starts his career, but he's certainly grown phenomenally well here. That's someone we're signing for sure. Have a quick look through the other ones before we end the episode here. Nothing, unfortunately, in Serbia and in France. The potential of someone eventually, but at 14 is just not going to be any good anytime soon. So not really anything from those youth scouts, unfortunately. I will just keep going. We'll go and sim the game against Werder Bremen away from home. We are currently top of the Bundesliga. We're not anymore. We've dropped to second because other games have been played. Werder Bremen away from home should be a victory as well, you would imagine. A 2-2 draw, and only because Musiala scored in the 83rd minute. Cherki with a goal. Musa with a brace for them. And then was it Bodø in the final game? It was. Bodø Glimt away from home. We'll sim that one too. And we'll work our way towards the end of the month. Then we'll power through the rest of the season as we go. K. Schmidt wanted to be left on the pitch. Sorry, mate. You've come off now. Oh, yeah. No, I know. I need to go and have a look at the monthly scout reports. Don't worry. I won't forget. I've looked at them. I just need to go and remove everybody you've already found. Sorry, you've not found anyone of note this time other than that one goalkeeper. Bodø away in the Europa Conference League. Sorry, Cole is suspended for this apparently, so we'll put a Seko in there. Let's see, rotate a bit for this. Give those fringe players the chance to play, because we are going to need to make sure that we keep people happy and keep people playing, because I don't want to upset anyone. Is there anyone else to come in? Krattenmacher, he could probably come in for Case Smith, can't he, as well? That should still, hopefully, be a side good enough to see off Bodø, although obviously you know how good Bodø are in real life. But they're not good enough to see off us here. A win on opening Europa Conference League day. It's absolutely a trophy we have our sights set on. We are going for all 3 trophies this season in German football, please. Or in Bayern football. Conference League, Bundesliga, Pokal. And we'll have 3 games from those 3 competitions in the next episode tomorrow. But for now, that's all from me for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. There will have been a realistic RTG video go live earlier on today, so make sure you check the channel page for that too. And I'll see you tomorrow for more, either in video format or on stream as well. I'll see you later. Right, let me save that. I'll save that one as Bayern 1. So that is going to be me donezoed for today, gentlemen. Let me go and do a little bit of housekeeping here. We will send you on a raid, though, so don't go anywhere, those of you that are on YouTube at the moment. We just want to, unfortunately, just go and reject all of these players, sadly. But we're looking for players that are coming in at the mid-60s range with potential. And there just aren't any at the moment that we're able to get after the initial handful that came through the system. But I will just double check and see how those handful that came through the system are growing, because fingers crossed they will be doing okay. Man United, I'm not sure, Paul. Let's have a look, shall we? See what European competition Man United are in. Are they in the Champions League? Arsenal, Newcastle, Liverpool, Manchester City. Europa League, Villa, Chelsea. Conference League, Spurs. No European football for Man United, I'm afraid, Paul. I can show you how they're getting on in the Prem, however, so far this season. 10th. I could also show you what your stats look like, actually. We have a look at team stats here, can't we? You have played 3 games, scored 3 goals in the Premier League, Paul. So fair play with that. We are live again tomorrow. We'll be doing realistic RTG all day in tomorrow's stream. We'll be ending the season with the season finale, where we are more than likely to stay up now, thankfully, in the Premier League. And then we'll be switching over to the next season, preparing for and then advancing into and getting done episode 1 of season 7 in the realistic RTG. Let me see who else is live at the moment I can send you guys to. The guys at Xbox On are live at the moment, so I think I'll send you.
I'm carrying this gun.
There.
I don't know if it's even.
I'll send you to. What are they playing? They're playing Marathon, which is a new game that's out at the minute. I think they are doing a game giveaway as well. If you wanted to go and potentially pick up the new game. Thank you very much for watching today. Go and join Benny and Bex over on Xbox On. Appreciate your support today. We will be back tomorrow with plenty more FC26 Career Mode. We're on the latest game, don't worry. Thank you for